You know what's funny? Ever since you were gone, I have not played this game once. Can you believe that? I think I played it once, and I never played it since you've been gone. Okay, just ban the one trick Dodrio player. Fun, fun, fun! I don't believe in having fun when I play this game, but I have to get to Legend. Guys, I'm on the clock right now. Alright, I have to. Hi, Kimmy. Hi. 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 Did you miss me? Did you miss me? Did you miss me? I'm sorry I'm back and that you're playing again. You know what? That's fair. I appreciate that. Yeah, how's it going, Rosie? X Factor, how's it going? Well, he doesn't play this though. That's the thing. Oops. You want to go back? You'll like Canada when it warms up in 5 months. Where's Greninja? You should be happy that I'm playing Unite at all. I haven't even been playing. I come back to this game and it's just like, oh, now you guys got something to complain. Would you rather have a Unite stream or me not play at all? Apparently the retreat button isn't working. You know, the one thing about Pokemon Unite that doesn't change is the fact that literally my first game back, and you bozos feet so goddamn much, but I'm kind of used to it from League, and then I've just accepted the reality that you dumb shits will never change at all. Period. Like, there's nothing that Pokemon Unite can do for you because you guys are just hopeless. Like, I've never seen a Cinderace, like a jungle Cinderace get this fed so quickly, and is outscaling me because obviously laners just don't know what they're doing. And of course, yeah, let's give up top lane. Surely that's a great idea. What's that? No one's doing an objective? Because why not? Oh, what's that? Gardevoir top lane, but then didn't come top lane? And then now they're rotating bottom? Welcome to Pokemon Unite, guys! You guys play the same shit, do all the time, the same thing all the time, guys! You do nothing! You do absolutely, positively nothing! You dogshit monkey players are god fucking hopeless. Oh my god, when I, like, guys, when I watched the UCS matches, I stopped watching because the EU players were so dogshit, they didn't learn anything from in the 2 weeks that they had to practice the game. When I watched North America, same shit. You guys are fucking garbage at the game. Latam players, I didn't even bother watching that. Holy moly, man, it's like, it's a different level of purgatory with you guys. There were three people toppling the Cinderace, the Vaporeon, and the Mega Gyarados, and somehow my three people on my bottom lane didn't do bottom objective, or even try for that matter. Then on top of that, my Gardevoir did nothing. And you know what you guys are good at? You excel at pinging. Check it out, guys! Check it out! Oh my god, check it out! You guys aren't doing anything. Like, when shit players spam ping other shit players for their inability to understand how to play this game. And then you guys wonder why I went back to League. Yeah, League may have shit players, but at least they have some fucking attention span to actually move their fucking character. Like, goddamn, bro, holy hell. Don't worry, guys. According to the great scripture of Pokemon Unite Legends, it doesn't matter how the game starts, it's how hard you guys throw. So, you know. Oh, wow, cool. Alright. Great, great, great. Hey, look, they're finally doing something. Oh my god, they finally grouped out of desperation and got some kills. No game sounds? I'll worry about it later. I got more important things to worry about than the sound, guys. I have to worry about winning the game. Let me see. Oh my god, look, they threw the game. Wow. What amazing 10 minutes of Pokemon Unite, guys. Bro, like this is what I mean. You guys are just like not you guys in the chat, just people that play this game, they're just so bad in general. Oh my god, guys, we won! Woo! So exciting! Like, I wouldn't. It's funny, because after playing League, to put things into perspective, I finished the game of Pokemon Unite and I wouldn't even be done lane phase in League. But this is why this game is so, like, this is why the game requires so little, like, effort. Because half the time, like, this game basically just promotes sheer chaoticness. Like, sheer clown fiesta, scrapping for kills and just fighting back and forth non-stop. Oh, I'm back, guys, I'm back. Oh, I have to, use my thing, my performance booster thingy. You know, I used that and I realized that I just wasted it because I haven't been playing since Kimmy left. I think I just spiraled into depression when Kimmy left, and I'm just like, you know what? I don't have the motivation to play Pokemon Unite. So for those of you that have been wanting me to play Pokemon Unite the last, like, 2 weeks and I didn't, you blame Kimmy. Okay, we got the goal for the stream is to get to legend, and I'm gonna try my best to do that. I don't want to hear it, but it's the truth. It's the truth. I was just spiraling into a crippling depression because Kimmy left, and now she's saying she's gonna leave again, and then I'm not gonna stream Unite for a whole month. And then when you guys are saying, Shan, play Pokemon Unite, my response to that every time is gonna be like, no, Kimmy left me for a whole month. So you blame her for all of your qualms and concerns. You can tell you were super depressed you played LOL. No, I was actually happier. Trust me. You know what's crazy though? I haven't been. So the last time I played Pokemon Unite was on the 23rd, which is basically what? Wait, 7. How many days were there in January? Oh, 31, right? Which is almost 10 days ago. I don't know, like, some of you guys are just weird. Like, why do you guys keep, like, not you guys, just in general, just the way I talk. It's like, why are people constantly creeping on my profile when I'm not even playing? Like, they're checking it, like, every day to see if I'm, like, my match history. It's like, brother, I'm not playing. Like, there's no point. You're wasting your time. Are those the stream snipers that are just waiting to, like, see, oh, I'm waiting for Chan to go back to streaming Unite so I can stream snipe him. So how are you guys doing? How's your Monday? Oh, here, wait. Before I forget.
One more person comes up to me on a Monday and says, Happy Monday! I'm gonna beat the fuck out of them! Happy Monday, my ass!
Happy Monday! Just hate watchers? Yo, hate watchers are all welcome. You gotta get that ad revenue. That $1 per every view. That's why I'm a millionaire. My friend is running Comfy and Zerabot, so if you see one in your game, I'm sorry. My friend is running Comfy and Zerabot, so if you see one in your game, I'm sorry. So what you're telling me is you're associated with a person that is literally making this game worse than it already is. Fuck off, idiot! Tell your friend to get a life. Well, some things never change, you guys. Gotta find a match. Bro, no, I'm not gonna lie to you though. I'm not gonna lie. I was watching some of the UCS matches, and bro, they were putting me to sleep. I think what I don't think the producers that like not the people playing, so just to be specific, not the people playing comp like the pro players. I'm talking about the people that oh shoot, no, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. No, I didn't mean. Oh, fuck my life, man. You're not going jungle. Oh, sorry, I got distracted because I accidentally banned my own character. What I was gonna say is, when it comes to like competitive UCS, I don't think the people that are behind UCS, as in like the people that are responsible for producing like the itinerary and all that stuff, understand the average viewer that watches things on Twitch. Because quite frankly, like, the viewing experience for Pokemon Unite is so awful that legit I just turned it off. Like, before I had the tolerance and I was invested in Pokemon Unite enough to, like, just, you know, say, hey, you know what, it might be bad during some portions, but, like, I'll give it the whatever you want to call it, and I'll keep on watching. Now I just turn it off. Like, holy moly, I was watching some of the UCS, and, like, number one, way too much this, man. Way too much yappity yap. Like, I'm sorry, like, brother, some people just want to watch the games. I don't want to care. Like, I don't give a shit about, you know, all this post-game commentary. Like, some people do. If you want to hear your favorite caster, your colored commentator, talk about the things that happen that you probably don't even care for, sure, why not? I don't know how many people that is. Definitely not the entire stream of viewers, that's for sure. Probably a portion, if I'm being generous, half of them. Then on top of that, oh, gotta take a break. We'll be right back for this and that. Then you got like a 5-minute break. Then they talk some more. Oh, got another 5-minute break. Then talk some more. Then they finally get into the game. Then rinse and repeat. You lose the retention of viewers by basically just not giving them what they want. And if you're stalling because of like production issues or they just don't have the games running smoothly, that's a different thing. But, you know, 5 years of Pokemon Unite, you'd think they'd have figured this stuff out by now. Howdy, Gatsby. They made it worse. Watching Unite streams is like Bob Ross painting a picture nowadays. Why do you think no one watches Unite anymore? You don't need to tell me that. I think everyone is well aware of that. You look at the average viewership of Pokemon Unite, nobody gives a shit. Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. They actually fixed the game? How so? Keep in mind, guys, I haven't played in 10 days, so like whatever's been going on within the last 10 days of Pokemon Unite, I'm not aware of. I know they said they fixed the crashing, but I haven't been playing enough to actually comment on that. Like, do I actually gotta restart my game now? Oh, they didn't get top? Oh, you guys are crazy. I was literally just expecting this to go down, but if you don't want to take it, that's fine. Did I get the returning player rewards? No, not on this account. It wasn't inactive for long enough. You know, the benefits of playing League and coming back to this is that I feel like I've actually gotten better playing Pokemon Unite. Although a very small sample size of... what, 1 game and a half? But I actually do feel like I'm playing better. Oh my lord, that was disgusting. Yo, they shadow sneaked into a Gardevoir Unite move. Holy hell, dude. That is just depression right there. And the thing is, unless they're panning their camera, they don't see that until they take the actual shadow sneak. Because I think they were like pretty far away. I don't mind burning my ultimate there, because it's the last Reggie of the game. So, you know, just get it quickly and then don't have to deal with it for the rest of the game. I'll take my jungle. You have to pay to win Scopeland's level 40? Oh no, I don't. I'm level 30. I think I only have level 40 items on my main account. Every other account is either level 30 or lower. Okay, let's not throw here, guys. Let's not throw. I'll take the buff, but everything else I'll leave. Wow, easy games, guys. Easy games. Buddy, you are not in my league. You're wasting your time. Easy games, guys. Oh my god, was Pokemon Unite always this easy? God damn, bro. Maybe I was just that bad. Yo, M-Shaw, how's it going, man? Alright, well, we can just stand here. Hands up, guys! Hands up, stretch! Let go of our controller, because the game's over. Don't even gotta move. But then I'm gonna get flagged for being AFK, because obviously, I'm not moving. Give it a few games? Alright, bet. I'll give it a few games, no worries.
Five, 4,
3, 2, 1.
time's up.
I'm sure you'll get an AFK soon enough. I got those in League of Legends, don't worry.
You win.
Alright, let's go, let's go. Quick, quick, quick. Auga. Oh my god, their name is Auga? Yeah, I could have reunited with these guys. Could you believe it? I could have reunited and we would have had a pre-made team of 5 without comms. Alright, so the thing is, in Pokemon Unite, it has... you need skill. A certain level of skill to play the game. But more than anything else, because the game is so short, you need to be able to make smart decisions a lot quicker. Because you have less room for error. And then of course, let's say for example, you have 2 teams. 2 teams of 5 people. They are at the same level of skill, or relative skill level. Essentially, whoever's going to make the better decisions is going to win the game. But at the same time, even if you're intelligent enough to know macro, if you don't have the skill to back it up, then it doesn't really matter that much either. So you need both. But for Pokemon Unite, you just need to... I've never used the feature, but honestly, it doesn't even matter that much. It wouldn't matter. We gotta get our legend, guys. Quick legend, then we retire. No, I'm just kidding. We'll probably turn on our main account for this season. I'm sure there are plenty of other bugs that are... Does Kenny even live with you anymore? Oh, Kenny fell down, actually. He was literally right there. That little black spot that you saw, right beside that piece of... Hold on, wait. Right, okay, right where my finger is, where I'm pointing. Right beside that piece of bread on the floor, that's where Kenny is. That black thing that you see right beside it, that's Kenny. You don't believe me? I'll get up and prove it to you right now. Watch. That black thing that's right there, watch. See? Kenny's alive. It's Cookie Dough from the Cookie Dough TTV stream. How's it going? How's the Animal Crossing going? What bet did you lose to compel you to bring you back here? Your animals are crossed. Yo, let's take out the defenders. Let's go. Take out defenders. No one likes you guys anyways. And I get my Charizard? Say less, man. My animals are cross? Cookie, I have a question for you. Have you ever played Minecraft? Because for someone that loves Animal Crossing as much as you do, I feel as if just building random things with no restrictions would be right up your alley. Y'all, am I the only one who finds green apples superior to red? I like them both, honestly. Do I like one more than the other? You're bad at it? How can you be bad at Minecraft? You just build stuff and just not die. And even if you do die, you just respawn. That's why you just build stuff right where you would normally spawn every time you die. So that way, if something happens... Yo, is that Rick Ghastly? Oh my god, Rick Ghastly? I never thought I'd see the day when I'd have them on my team. There's only 3 games that keep my attention on this planet Earth. Okay, well I know Animal Crossing is one. What are the other 2? Color me curious. I'm curious. Okay, I'm gonna pretend you didn't say the one in the middle of Animal Crossing and Peggle. But, what is Peggle? I've never even heard of that game. Or Peggy. I don't know if that's an I or an L, but what is Peggle or Peggy? Okay. I I was under the assumption that it was a game. I was more so like inquiring if you were to give a description of the game to someone who's never heard of it, what's that description? Like what's it about or what do you do in that game? You shoot ball and other balls for points? Oh, you shoot at balls. Is it okay? Is it anywhere similar to that game Balloons or Balloons? It's like the monkeys that are shooting things and then like you get points for that? Or is it like something completely different? I don't know if you heard of that game. Are they similar in any way? Who's their jungler? Cinderace. Oh my god, bro. No way. Holy moly, man. Yeah. I mean, like, if you get to that point, then yeah. It basically just has crazy range and infinite low cooldowns if you're landing your skills.
The final stretch.
I literally cannot do anything. Metagross still isn't uniting until... Crustle, Metagross, and Aegislash have no value in these team fights, man. I have good news and bad news, Chan. Which one do you want? I promise you, what you think is good news and bad news probably will not affect me in any way, so I don't care. So... you can tell me in whatever order you want, and I promise you, you're gonna tell me, and it's gonna be like, I just don't give a shit. But go ahead. I'll humor you. What's the bad news? What is the bad news? And then hit me with the good news.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
My federal refund is mostly gone? Is that the thing? So... I don't remember, but like, I think you'd mentioned this about...
You lose.
Okay, but go on. Good one is apparently I'm an awesome stock trader, the profits of which deleted my federal fund. The GOAT is back on Unite. Yeah, reluctantly, against my will. So, are you trying to... so, you lost your refund, but then you made a stock trade that basically reimbursed you for the loss that you accumulated from your refund being deleted? Is that what you're trying to say? I got distracted. I'm not paying attention. What is the difference between League and Unite? Based on pure fact, the amount of time you invest in each match. Plain and simple. You invest 10 minutes in Pokemon Unite. You invest roughly 20 to 40 minutes on average playing Pokemon. You invest 20 to 40 minutes playing League of Legends, but you get more satisfaction playing that game than you ever will playing Pokemon Unite. Like if we're using these last 3 games that I played as an example, I played 3 games today since I've been on stream. 2 of them were wins, 1 of them were losses. All of them very low quality games. The 3rd game should have been a win as well, but the problem is Metagross spent majority of the game being a little whiny little bitch instead of actually just playing the game. Oh, they lost top lane? Oh, keep spamming thanks, thanks, thanks. Then they trolled by not defending, by scoring a meager amount of points on the tier 2 while 5 people are pushing top. And then the last team fight of the game, despite the fact Cinderace united, despite the fact that Cinderace united before the last team fight, literally, we still lost the team fight after we picked up Delphox because no one in my team last game could focus a Cinderace or do damage for that matter because they're all underleveled. Chan played League off stream with me last night, carried his ass. No. The first game I played bad, but we also got carried by the Vayne. Second game I was playing Mundo, and I did better that game, but I was pretty much I just existed to be a tank and that's it. I didn't lose my lane, I held the lane the entire time. I was out CSing too, so technically if you want to look at it that way, I was winning my lane, but I didn't really do anything until lane phase was over, because, well, I never left the lane. Not losing lane as Mundo is winning lane, to be honest. When I'm playing something like a Nasus or a Mundo, if I'm even on CS, I consider myself winning. Because I scaled ridiculously hard. Or I'm still useful, like, I'm useful outside of the lane phase. I just have a different perspective on winning the lane based on what I'm playing. Like, if I'm playing something like a Garen, or like a Renekton, or like a Riven, and I'm not bullying my lane early game, then I consider that a problem on my end. Because that means either I'm getting outplayed, or I'm playing like shit. And then I'm probably going to be less useful later on. Potentially. It's not very often that literally 4 people rotate to their jungle, but it is what it is. Like, if I'm being like, I'm not gonna complain that we're winning, because obviously that would just make it seem like I'm super salty. I just don't like the fact that we give up top objective for a Urshifu, a lane Urshifu to be technical. I don't want to waste too much time. Like, yes, technically I could have got the Dragapult with the Darkrai, but like if the Vaporeon's there, gonna spawn in a couple of seconds, and Inteleon's gonna go there. I don't have a way of escaping without my ultimate, so it's better if I just recall and go back to farming. I know where Shifu's hiding, I just don't know where they are. Oh, there they are.
You're on fire!
If it wasn't for the fact that the enemy team was just dead when that happened, like another prime example of like, why do you guys like? There's no way Urshifu's able to do that much damage to Kyogre without the help of my team. So either they leashed it and then they just stopped halfway because they realized Urshifu could secure it, but they shouldn't have touched it to begin with. Either way, it doesn't really matter. We didn't win anyways, but.
3, 2, 1.
And then, like, that's the one thing I hate about Pokemon. Like, another thing I strongly dislike about Pokemon Unite is the fact that the game-breaking objective that has the potential to flip an entire game can be soloed by one single person. If we're comparing that to League, I don't know if it's still possible because it's been a long time since I played, up until the last, like, 2 days. But back in the day, like, there were very few Pokemon that could solo Baron by themselves. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, something like Master Yi. Like, Master Yi could solo Baron back in the day, I know that for a fact. Or something that does a ridiculous amount of damage that can lifesteal as well. But either way, it still takes a ridiculously long time. For this, it's just like, oh, someone just runs at it, starts hitting it, and then they can flip it. What is this? They have a 70% win rate? Who is this? Let's see. Revenant. Oh, you know what? I've been meaning to try Glaceon since this. I know Glaceon got nerfed, but I've been meaning to try it just to see what it feels like now. How's Meowth now? I know it got nerfed, but is Meowth considered balanced now, or is it still annoying AF? Yeah, but I actually watched some of those UCS matches off stream, and bro, it was so boring, man. I don't think I can. I honestly don't think I can watch UCS on stream anymore. It's actually just so boring. Like I just don't have the patience for it. And the games that I watched, like bro, like the EU games, for example, like that last place team. I forget their name, but it's like something chicken, but it's in French. So something poulet. I don't know if they're acting like. I imagine they are trying. Like I don't know if they're actually trying or if like they're just like one of those for fun teams. Yeah, the team that plays Greninja and Cinderace. But like when I watch them play the game and when I see them draft as well, it's just like, bro, like what is like this team does not seem like a real team. And then we have the NA counterparts. What's it called? I don't know. Is it T1 or TI? No. Like T1 is like Korea, I know that. But in NA there's a TI as well, or T1. I don't know what it is though. Timu Korea. Glaceon feels fine, I'll be honest with you guys. For solo queue, which is obviously all I play, Glaceon feels fine. Oh my god, I'm trolling. Okay, well. Holy shit, dude. Bro, I can't fucking do anything. Like, the worst part is, like, they're not even, like, they're giving us such a big opportunity to fucking win this game. Just go middle, just go middle. Like, stop fucking chasing, go middle. It's that simple.
Time's up.
Still lost.
You lose.
You players are so shit, man. Nothing changes about this game. And like the worst part about it more than anything else is just the fact that it's like duo. It's like the pairs of duo monkeys that like fucking just int these games away. I actually found 1/4 I had on Coinbase. Oh, bro, don't turn this into what is this? Get your freaking Bitcoining or whatever that shit out of my chat, man. Keep that in your DMs. What would you do if you got $1 billion worth of Bitcoin but can only spend it in Unite? I would buy Unite to shut it down, and I would still have money left over. That's what I'd do. And then because Pokemon Unite wouldn't exist anymore, then I would be free to use it on whatever else I want. Did you manage to get gold? Yeah, I did. I did. Took me 2 days, but I got it. The next short-term goal is to get platinum in a week. But I'm taking a break from League just because obviously I spend a lot of time playing the last 2 days. Not trying to burn myself out. I'm supposed to keep it casual anyways, but yeah, I'm gonna get platinum in a week of playing. Not gonna break. You leave these guys alone and they're running it down. I still have a level 4 Ralts, and of course, somehow it's my fault that you just got caught out. You know what's crazy to me? Gardevoir is throwing a temper tantrum the entire game because they're a fucking idiot that decides to play Gardevoir lane, and they're just bad at the game. They're throwing a temper tantrum with their own duo. I will never understand people that duo or trio or whatever and play with people, and they troll in the game that they're playing with people. Like, it's like, I don't care if you're trolling me. Well, like, I do, but like, why are you doing with someone just to troll them? And then what's even crazier to me is when that fucking idiot that decided to do with them originally still plays with them when they do that shit probably every single fucking game that they play like shit in. Don't worry guys, the Alcremie is gonna solo the objective while the entire team is bottom defending, fucking idiot. I mean, I should be taking the farm, but it's not like anyone on the team farms anyways. Like, fucking three of these other four people have no idea what they're doing. And Vaporeon is always just running it down anyways, so... We have no damage on our team. Literally negative fucking damage. But don't worry, I already knew that the moment Gardevoir decides to play this game.
You lose.
Like, are we even surprised that these people are playing together? It's like, in this community, and something, whether you want to accept it or not, shit players are going to attract shit players because they're not going to be able to play with people that actually understand this game. You have to stay in the same little fucking pond of idiots that make you feel like you're worth something when you actually play this game, because the people that are actually good at this game or objectively aware of how to play this game at a fundamental level are gonna tell you that you're shit and it's something you don't want to hear. Like, stupidity attracts stupidity. It's just that simple. When I used to play a lot of randoms with send group invite, maybe it's one of those dudes. I honestly don't even know what would compel people. Like, playing with a random person, like genuinely just a random person from Unite that you have never interacted with whatsoever. I will never understand what would be so compelling to play with someone that you don't know. Like, is it really that much better than playing solo? Like, what about the experience is gonna change? Are you guys gonna go into a voice call and be best friends forever? Using them for battle pass missions? Yes. Oh god. I made a mistake. Like what I should have done is I should have just took that freaking amp earlier. Like I should have got my level 5 power spike. It would have been much easier that way. I haven't seen a Carp evolve at level 7 in forever. Yeah, because everyone that plays this game against a Magikarp feels the need to let it free stack, or let it farm for free, or just fight unnecessarily and let it get that effort gauge for nothing. You can't even say Charizard's a good laner, it's not. But you don't see me running it down for stacks or needlessly getting auto-attacked by a Magikarp if I can avoid it. Because I understand, would I rather play against a Magikarp or something that literally power spikes ridiculously hard once they reach that power spike and have to deal with that the entire time? Oh my god, okay, that's my fault. That's on me. I don't know why we were still hitting it, but okay. You know, when you look at the world ranking, so right now I'm ranked 3227. I'm at 811 points. I would like to think, just from a general perspective, it's a pretty high rank for how low, for such a low amount of rank points that I have. It really puts things into perspective, like how many people are actually playing ranked. Because obviously there's still that small demographic of the player base that doesn't play rank. Like some people only play like standards or quick battles, whatever. But like 3,200 in the world globally, that's across all. Keep in mind, the world rankings is every server across the global scale. It's not like it's just NA or E, whatever. It's everyone. 3,200 like world ranking for 811 points is honestly so sad, dude. Wow, this is your new playlist, huh? You really turned over a new leaf. Basically means hardly anyone's in Legend. Exactly, that's the point. Like whether people are whether people like just stop playing after Legend or they're just not getting to Legend. Like it just goes to show that like people are not really caring to climb. Having to do this having to do this climb on my main account is not very appealing either. That would depend on whether the people that are still playing and are getting to Legend continue playing on that account or if they just swap to another one. Because there are a lot of people that have alt accounts. That's for sure. I know that for a fact. Like, everyone has an alt account. No, everyone, well, like, a good majority of people that are actively playing this game. I think out of all of the ongoing problems with Pokemon Unite, I think this is the issue that I hate the most. Like, just not being able to find matches for a 10-minute match. Because to me, this is basically the equivalent of having to wait to watch a match, like when I'm watching a UCS live stream. I just lose interest the longer I have to sit in queue waiting for a match. Oh, Surfetch. I honestly forgot this Pokemon came out. I haven't seen anyone play it at all. This is actually the first time I'm seeing this Pokemon in game. Uh, I'm gonna be honest with you. Every time I see Comfy now, I'm doing my due diligence and checking to see if it's a bot or not. This is a Comfy one trick, but their win rate has me incredibly concerned. It's not Comfy bot, but oh god, bro, it's not that much better if it's a real player. Yeah, because nobody does anymore for obvious reasons, which is sad, but that's just the reality of thing. Like up until recently, you could say, like, regardless of whether they do it for a living or not, you could say that Chris and I were the two that streamed most actively up until recently, but I just stopped playing. Like this past February, like I haven't even been streaming that much compared to other months. I was just busy. Chris, I know he's pivoted to MLBB. And then like you still had active Unite streamers, but just at the same time, they just didn't always stream Unite. Like they made that branching off a long while ago. Ah, my god, bro. That's what I get for friggin' trying to save this Glaceon. Get out of my jungle. I already know what you're trying to do. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. I hate this Glaceon so fucking much, man. Get out of here, man! Fuck off! Like, you're so fucking annoying. Every time you fucking... Useless fucking player. Is this a double duo game? Oh my lord. Hooray, we win.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
Oh my goodness, man.
You win.
Oh, let me just pin this. One of the one of the things as well that's also worth mentioning. So, like, if we compare Pokemon Unite to League of Legends, just as an example, when you play League of Legends, like, you have 3 different lanes plus the jungle. Like, that's one of the big things. So in Pokemon Unite, you have top and bottom, and then you have jungle. The jungle is concentrated the center lane, but in League of Legends, you have 3 separate lanes: top, middle slash center, bottom, and then jungle as well, which is the completely separate like path. The problem with Pokemon Unite is that when it comes to jungle, people are more inclined to tax you, whether it's for intentionally because they don't know, like, because they're trying to be malicious, or unintentionally because they don't know any better, or they have, like, just a completely lack of understanding of the game. People in League of Legends don't do that unless they're just really going out of their way to troll, because if you were to jungle tax someone in League, you're basically coming out at a negative loss, because it takes more, like, you don't lose out from taxing in Pokemon Unite, but you do when you do it in League of Legends. Like, there's really no reason to go out of your way to, like, double jungle, for example, because it's not like you're getting additional XP. You're probably losing more experience. That's like the biggest issue. In Pokemon Unite, you don't get punished for it. You only really get incentivized. Like, you'll clear your lane farm, and because there's so much downtime in between camp spawning, like, it's basically a full minute. So, like, you'll clear your lane farm, And then if you die, for example, oh, coincidentally, jungle farm is up. Might as well take that as well. The benefit is you get more experience. The downside, obviously, is putting your jungler behind. And then you just go back to your lane, and then by the time you get there, your like more farm is up. These days I got taxed by necessity until I get a lot of games and my jungler simply will not go back to jungle. Okay, if your jungler is not going back to jungle, I will always advocate someone take it rather than no one take it. If no one's taking jungle, that means no one is getting that jungle experience, which is a very bad thing. Like if your jungler does first clear and they never go back to your jungle, someone on the team should go back. It doesn't matter who, just somebody. Pokemon Unite devs are trash. That's a username, guys. Goated username right there. Win or lose, that person's a chimp. Wow, you're jamming out to such ethnic music. Who are you? I can't believe you just talked to me like that. Oh my goodness. That's the first time you've ever talked like that. Wow, you're getting rid of that whitewash. Ironically, it's giving me more incentive to pick bad laners because if a jungler goes unused, I need to scale hard off it to make up for lag pressure. Wait, what happened to my game? Oh my god, what is happening? Oh, there we go, okay. Oh, bro, like my computer froze for a second and I'm just like, what's happening?
Ready?
No, audio, I can't do anything right now. I can't do anything about it right now. Ay, ay. Oh my god, man.
Don't give up.
Oh my god, bro. It's actually impressive how many skills this Blastoise is missing. Like, how are you missing a Surf on someone that's literally right in front of you and literally can't even move? Like, my god, bro.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
I don't know if it was my OBS or my game capture, but one of them crashed, like, right before I loaded in, and then it just fucked up everything. I gotta reopen, like, I'm gonna reopen the game capture first and see if that was it, and then I'll see if it was the other one. Okay, there we go. Is this back home? Dear fucking god, man. This is what happens when you get jungle text. And then obviously like idiots like this person lane. Oh my fucking god, bro. Ugh. Like, the shit that I gotta deal with when I play this fucking game. I put in 100% effort, my teammates put in nothing. Oh my fucking god. What did fucking Vaporeon stun me, man? Like, bro. How does Machamp die twice without fucking uniting, man? Just press left trigger! Like, I'm right beside this guy. He didn't do it the first time. I was expecting him to. Doesn't do it the second time. You're playing Machamp for one single thing. Use your Unite move. That's all you're useful for. Oh my god, dude. These players are so fucking bad. And on top of the fact that I literally got taxed the entire fucking game from start to finish, there wasn't a single instance in the entire game where I get a full fucking jungle clear, because everyone feels entitled. Oh, let me get that experience, Chen. I'm gonna carry the game, don't worry. Did they carry? No. Did they do anything? No. They put me behind? Yes. So fucking stupid.
You lose.
Oh, Jay the Demon, negative win rate. Why am I not surprised? The Gyarados, 50%. This guy doesn't even play the game. 52%. The highest win rate on my team besides myself is 52%. That's just fucking pathetic. Fuck my life, man. Wasn't expecting this guy to have fucking red buff. I thought he was just AFK. Can you people shut the fuck up with your non-stop pinging? Holy fuck, dude. Y'all are fucking annoying as hell, man. You still have Unite move? Are you fucking serious? Charizard's a fucking troll. Eldegoss pushed the fucking thing into the goal, so that's smart. Like, who lets you monkeys play this fucking game? That's the worst part. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, holy... Go back to farm. Okay, I'm gonna hit level 15. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. That was such a dank animation. My Flare Blitz followed this guy over the wall. Here it comes. I don't know what happened. I saw you on the phone 1 second and then... Oh yeah, hold on. I'm playing the game. My hands are away from my phone, so I'm not touching anything. Also, by the way, I saw what you sent me. If no one plays the game over there, you're not getting that Pokemon back. You know that, right? It's gonna sit there forever. That's only if nobody plays the game over there. I'm just saying. Like, so a Pokemon can stay in the gym for as long... Like, it can basically stay forever. Yeah, that's why, like, when people gym, they put something they don't care about at all. You know... Yeah, so that happens, like, organically. That will happen no matter what. But the thing is, even if its, like, health goes down progressively over time, it will not automatically kick itself out of a gym. So it could be at 1 for God knows how long. Worst case scenario, you could just take my account and kick yourself out when you're there again, but... So it won't be that long, it's just... Yeah, Kimmy is telling me that when she went abroad to travel, she left a Pokemon in a gym, and I was telling her right now that, there's a chance that it just gets stuck there. Mm. So you only get coins when you get knocked out, and even then it caps at 50. So no, it's not like if you stay there longer you get more coins. That's not how it works. Shame they can't bring the recall feature from Power Spots over. The old gym system rewarded staying as long as possible. This the new one is the opposite. Yeah. Freaking hate Vaporeon, man. I can't even get that one point in, man. Is this person a bot? Holy shit, like, what are you doing, brother? I was really trying hard to break that goal before the thing went in, but then Lazio stopped me, and then I had to go for the fight. This Gardevoir is just fucking awful. That's plain and simple. They're just an awful player. So this is gonna be one of those games where your jungler is only gonna be useful there for the Unite move. That's even if they get it off. I need to score. Or not die, actually. Oh, that's huge. We just took the lead off that. Though, Gardevoir's slow scoring animation is actually good for one thing. Timing the fucking double point bonus for after the fact. Okay, now we just play defense. And Gardevoir missed their Unite move. Gyarados difference. Yeah, that jungler was awful. Please never again fucking jungle in my presence. Thank you. I didn't want to fight for the lane, but if I see them again, I'll take it from them. You've proven to me that you are unreliable. And even in the last 2 minutes, when you have a chance to prove your worth, you still miss your Gardevoir Unite move. You hit Golden League yet? Yeah, I did. Took me 2 days. 2 days of playing, but I finally got it. I'm just taking a small break, and then I'll grind for Platinum at some point. 1 week for Platinum. Master. Master. Master was my highest, but that was also before, like, Grandmaster came out as well. Like, I was in Master, promos to Challenger, and then I failed the first promos, and then, like, around that time, coincidentally, I just stopped playing. Like, I progressively just stopped playing because I just didn't have the time to grind. It's the same. It's the same trio on both teams. Oh my goodness. Wait, was I not in range? What? There we go. What are you watching? Oh my god! Please! Fuck! Yeah, how's it going, Howie? Yo, what the fuck is Greninja doing? Seriously. Brother just walked in, missed the water streak, and got auto-attacked by Mewtwo. And then on top of that, still... Is the game sound fucked? I don't know. I don't know. Let me see. Well.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up.
Let me see here.
You win.
Honestly, it sounds fine to me. I think it might be you, Howie. I think it's just a you problem. Always Howie giving me trouble. Fuck that Howie guy. Did you know how Howie's real name is Hector? His name is Hector Espinoza. I didn't know that actually. Damn, their team is annoying, brother.
Ready? Go.
Oh my, I get missed. There's not. Well, it must have been earlier when my stream died, though. That's the problem. So, my stream had a bit of a problem earlier. It's like I don't know if it's my OBS crashed or my freaking thing. Or my... like, game capture, but one of them fucked up. I just don't know which one it was. Okay, let me take a look. Hold on. I can't do it right now. I'll look at it after. I'm not gonna fuck up looking for this. Ah! Oh my god, man. I wonder how long he was sitting in that bush to try to 1v1 me, and then he can't do that because I'm Mega fucking Gyarados. When the stream sniping backfires because you're such a narcissistic degenerate.
You're on fire!
Oh my god, my stream sniper lost again. All that time wasted trying to stream snipe and he can't get a W. Oh my goodness, guys. So sad. Okay, let me see what's going on with my speaker. Let me see what's going on with my speaker. Give me, like, I don't know what's going on with my volume, but I'll figure it out.
You win!
Don't forget to give them a thumbs up, because that's always what they do. Thumbs up whenever they win. Good job, little bunky. Ooh, ah. Don't make. I'll get you a banana. Don't worry. We gotta feed the pet monkeys. Let me remove this. Okay, let me see what's going on here. Okay, let's see. Oh, maybe I'll restart my game too. I don't know. I'll restart my game capture and I'll restart my game itself. I don't know. It could just be the OBS and I need to restart my stream, but I don't want to restart it if I can help it. That's the problem. Let's see. change is the streaming thing itself, like OBS. And that would require me to restart stream, so honestly, if it's still... But there's nothing coming on the game right now. Like, you're hearing the music. You can? Let me pause the music, because I want to hear what you guys are hearing. Hold on. I'll crank up the volume too. What do you guys hear, though? Whatever you guys are hearing. That menu sounds low? Uh... I think it's when my freaking thing died. So I think it might be OBS itself. Oh, you guys are gonna have to deal with it. Sucks to be you guys. Sucks to be you guys. Haha, nerds. Poor guy, man. Poor guy. He's gotta take the L's, and the only way they can win is if they're on my team. Now I feel bad, man. They gotta get carried by the old Chainster. It's okay, my buffs. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with being a loser. There's lots of you guys in the community. Everyone got to get carried by me at one point or another. Don't you worry, man. We'll get you that win. I know you're struggling out there. I know you're really struggling, but that's what I'm here for. Just doing my community service. Gotta help everyone win. Why is it called My Buffs? Because that was their name before they changed their name. But they had that name for longer. So now their name now is Don't Grief or L, but prior to their name change, it was My Buffs. So that's why everyone calls them My Buffs. Fish? Oh, fish! I'm like, what? Alright, I can do something now. Yay. I can't believe I lived that, I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh my god, that was a robbery. We just committed a crime in broad daylight. Give me that final stack. The only thing I hate about Mega Gyarados X, or sorry, Mega Gyarados. I was thinking about Charizard. The only thing I hate about Mega Gyarados is the fact that when you land your Dragon Breath, and like even if you land it on multiple targets, it's not like you can switch your targets. Like you just stay locked into whoever you're chomping, and you can't cancel it either. It's really annoying. Damn, bro. Well, we've confirmed that my buffs is just too heavy to carry, unfortunately. It's a darn shame. They're really that bad, the game. I think they're a little salty that... I just want to point out, they've encountered me 4 times today, I think. Let me see. Let's fact check this, alright? Hold on. Alright, so this is their most recent match history. This is from today, of course. I think I've seen them 4 times today. Maybe more? Let me see. No, okay, so that's a little too far back. Okay. So we saw them the first time. It was a 3-stack game. They lost. They tried to stream snipe me again. They failed because they just got into a different lobby. Once again, we see them again. Wait, was it this game? No. No, this game, they lost. Oh, maybe it was 3 times. Oh, maybe I miscounted. That's on me. It's great, loser. There's nothing wrong with being a heavy monkey. I see you guys a lot. It's also kind of funny. It's fun. It's just a little humorous that when they can't stream snipe, you realize how bad they play. Because they don't have the advantage of being able to see everything at all given times. But that's okay. Wasn't Indy streaming? Why isn't he not stream sniping Indy? Leave me, like, I want this guy to leave me alone. Like, I just don't want to see him. Oh, let me guess. He finally got another game where he's on the enemy team. Hallelujah. Can confirm? So why isn't he stream sniping Indy? Oh, no, he's not streaming. Never mind. I thought you, when you said can confirm, I thought you meant Indy was streaming. So I was thinking, like, maybe, maybe... Hey, it's Surfetched! This is the second time I'm seeing it today. Leak Burge is broken? Do you really think so? I saw it earlier and it didn't look that good. They were also playing Brutal Swing, which, I don't think that's the move. Holy damage, Jesus. Score! Score! Wait, did you go Razor Leaf? Razor Leaf Decidueye is like one of those things that's just like, it either works or doesn't work. Who's taxing my jungle? And by taxing, I mean invading. It's that Zera, isn't it? Who is this? Zera Bellico YT? Bro, I'm getting jungle invaded by some random YouTuber. Get him! Get him, boys! Yeah, you see, like, when... If it's, like, a 1v1, or it's, like, getting chased... If you're trying to kite backwards, then, like, it looks okay, but I don't know. I think for the first time in a long while, out of all the Pokemon that have been recently released, I genuinely think Sirfetch'd is probably the worst out of the bunch. But that's only going back to, like, before the Mega. So if we're talking about every single Mega, Vaporeon, and... I'm trying to remember what else was there. I think Sirfetch'd is the worst.
The final threat. Fire.
Oh my god. I almost threw, by the way. That's, like, if we lost the game, I would've blamed myself. No one's in. Hey, look! It's my buffs again! Okay, now I can say 4 times, guys. They were on the enemy team 3 times, they're on my team once, and they lost every single game.
You're on fire.
We gotta go. Who told my buffs to pick up the sticks? Basically, anytime an NA streamer goes live, that's the indirect signal to go play the game. Quite frankly, like, this may sound like an exaggeration, but I don't think they actually play the game if they're not trying to stream snipe someone, at least not on this account. Someone told me that this is their main account, like, this is their alt account, sorry, alt account. I don't actually believe that, I think this is their main account. It's okay, my buffs. I know you're lurking in the stream on somehow. It's okay. It's alright, buddy. You might be stream sniping, but you're doing a bad job at it, alright? Like, take the 3 losses, take a break, have a Kit Kat, eat a Snickers, do what you gotta do, and then come back later. Alright? But, you know, we gotta give him the honorary thumbs up again. Good job, brother. Good job. Way to go. Free wins, guys! Free wins! I love me the free wins. Do, 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 do. Shame the devs didn't respond to the community about licensed journeys. Why would the devs respond to licensed journeys? They don't give a shit about us. Well, you think every time they do something bad, they're gonna have to write a letter to the community? That's not how it works. You know how many bad things they've done in Pokemon Unite? A lot. Alright? A shit ton. You expect an apology or some handwritten letter to the community every time the community doesn't like something? They would have to do that every single day that this game exists. Trust me. It's not like I'm trying to downplay licensed journeys. Like, I know it's shit. It makes this game absolutely garbage. I'm not defending it in any way. But at the same time, am I expecting anything from the devs or anyone from the tippity top that manages Pokemon Unite to be like, yeah, we acknowledge Pokemon Unite is suffering because of this dogshit system. Are we gonna do anything about it? Nope. They knew what they were doing before the system came out. It's not like they develop a new system overnight. This was long in the making. Like, long time in the making. They had this planned out. Like, probably by, like, last Christmas. Wow, 150 license points. Oh my god, guys. In Latam, it's worse because prices are not localized. You pay 5 times the normal prices. I already think the gems in this game are overpriced. If you, like, if it's hypothetically, like, because I haven't seen the Latam map or, like, what the prices are like. If you're spending 5 times the amount for the same quantity that everyone else would get for buying gens, I would think you guys are actually crazy. I would genuinely think you would be crazy to spend that much on Pokemon Unite. But that's just my opinion. It's not your fault, of course. It's not your fault, but at the same time, that just sucks a lot. No puedo creer eso. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, Mr. Krabs. Do, 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 do. Water, thank you so much for the raid of 17. I appreciate it. I hope you had a great stream. I was watching you and Avocado play, I call it, I don't know what it's called officially, but Pokemon Tactics, which is basically the Pokemon version of Teamplay Tactics, or however you want to call it. I didn't know what was going on, but I found it amusing. Just a bunch of tiny Pokemon sprites battling each other. I know. I see Avocado plays it a lot. But then I didn't know you played it. It was only until I saw Avocado talking to you that I realized, oh, Water plays this game as well. I don't understand anything about it. But at the same time... Well, it's Asian Avocado, the avocado from my favorite avocado stream. Hope you're doing well, man. You guys have moved on and you're playing a good game, and I'm out here playing Pokemon Unite, and I'm getting stream sniped every single game. If you were a sauce condiment, what sauce would you be? Ketchup! Easy. Ketchup is... I don't care what any of you have to say. Ketchup is the best condiment on the planet. There is no better condiment than ketchup, and I will not hear any other opinions about it. That is the end of the discussion. There are skins that cost... There are skins that cost a Switch here? If anyone in your region over in the Latam side that buy a skin that's the same price as a Nintendo Switch, I will shame them for being stupido. I'm sorry. Like I can't fathom the idea of someone spending that much on a single skin when you might as well just buy a Switch or a console or a computer or pay a month's rent. Sai Avocado Trio Q when? Dude, I have to learn how to play Teamplay Tactics. I tried playing the other day and like I don't know, it wasn't for me. I can get back into League. Teamplay Tactics I can't pick up. It's too hard, man. It requires too much brain for a little enjoyment. Wait till Chan sees the price tag on the Galaxy Fortnite skin. You know, it's actually funny, now that you mention that. I was actually going to tell X I'm going to play Fortnite, and it's only because they're releasing a skin. So, Fortnite is doing a collaboration with Honkai Star Rail. And I'm like, oh shit, I thought it was a meme, or I thought it was fake. And then I saw it posted from the actual Twitter account, and I'm like, oh shit! And I was actually going to play Fortnite just because of that. You better not be a bush camper. No, I run at people until I win or I die, whichever comes first. I think I only sit in a bush when I'm like the last person left, or like the last of 3 people when I'm playing Battle Royale. Because I wait to try to figure out where they are, and then I just go running at them. But I only play 0 build mode If someone ever told me to play Fortnite and I was playing the actual build mode, I would literally just get myself killed in game. I refuse to play regular Fortnite. Refuse. There's no reality where you see me building stuff. I tried once. You would not keep up with with the little Timmies? Bro, I don't even keep up now, man. It's another 3-stack game! Woo! Actually, no, not necessarily. What the shit is this? It might be a duo game. I refuse to believe every single one of these people is a higher elo than I am. Alright, you're gonna get some riveting Blastoise gameplays, ladies and gentlemen, with the best skin in the entire game. Best skin ever. I'm gonna check right now. Hold on. You know what? I'm APIing Unite. Is it a 3-stack game? Because if it is, what is this build? What is this comp? Egg 7104. Actually, no. Dragon Empress. It might actually be a solo queue game. I can't tell. They were duoing. You know what? Whatever. It's fine. Well, whatever happens, happens, guys.
Ready, go!
Well, that's just great. Remake! Remake! Are you shitting me? Nah, bro, it better be a remake. Yes. Yes. Who's saying no? Which one of... Nah, get me out of this game, bro. I fucking hate you all. I fucking hate this community so much with a passion you don't even understand. And this is why I hate it the most. When the fucking trio controls the votes and then the one random's a fucking idiot. I hate playing this shit out, man. That's not gonna work. Hey, look, you know what you all have in common? You're all stupid. There's not a single one of you with a fucking working brain cell. Even with the numbers advantage top lane, you're still doing nothing.
You're in trouble.
You know what's funny? Despite the fact that the player that's playing Cinderace has returned, I don't even feel a difference in terms of whether it's a bot playing or an actual human being. What brain rot match is this? This is what happens when you have an AFK right from the get-go. These guys draft like fucking idiots, and then on top of that, the 3 other people that were in this lobby that weren't AFK, not including myself, declined a remake. Because they don't value their fucking time and would rather play this dogshit match out. Only for Cinderace to go AFK again. But surely that's a great idea, you fucking idiots. But why am I not surprised that the guy who has literally, what, 17,000 games played has a negative win rate, the Wigglytuff, and only plays fucking duos and... So not only are they holding me hostage, they play like shit. The guy who was the problem to begin with also AFKs again.
The final stretch. Give up.
Good job, guys. All of you died. Not a single one of you fucking united. You're not there for the fucking Kyogre. Congratulations. You wasted 10 minutes of your fucking lives, which could have been prevented literally 7 minutes ago. And then you people wonder why I get upset with people in this community, because they have the attention span of fucking rodents. What's even worse, one of them is a fucking someone that actively tries to compete in UCS, so I can tell you that they're just very unintelligent. But obviously you guys should know who that is if you fucking play this game, or at the very least watch this game. So when a fucking wannabe UCS player doesn't know the fucking value of time, you know they're fucking stupid.
You lose.
Ay, ay, ay. Is he stream sniping me or the other guy? That's the real question. I'm playing a 3-stat game, so...
Ready, go!
Ooh, the juke. How do you win a 800 solo rank game? Easy. You queue into the match, you play the match, and you pray to God that your randoms aren't so stupid. That's how.
Give up. The final stretch.
Ay, ay, ay.
You're on fire.
Back. Oh, that's a stream sniper, by the way. That's not very surprising, but that's the stream sniping monkey. Look, guys, I understand that he's mad that he hasn't won a game against me, but obviously the pressure's getting to them, and obviously they gotta quote-unquote troll because they can't play any better. Sniping alt account is wild. Let me see something really quickly. I played with that guy Hungrybox before. He's not a bad player. As a F2P, there's literally nothing for me to grind once I reach Master, so I just log in and play 1 or 2 matches and leave for Surfetch. Well, I don't know about... I don't know much about them, to be honest. But they played like shit last match, so... It doesn't really... Look, it doesn't really matter to me if you're considered a good or bad player, when the bottom line, if you just play... Like, objectively, if you're a good player, but you're always playing bad in my matches, I don't give a shit whether you're considered good or bad. Just don't play shit in my matches. Last match they played like shit. They just fed bottom. And of course, we had the garbage stream sniping jungle who has nothing better to do with their lives, so it didn't help things in either. Yeah, I'm gonna ban Greninja so that the guy on my team doesn't play it. Their team is on no way. Why even play? Oh, man.
Ready? Go!
That's what I was missing. Focus band. I was trying to think, like, this isn't the build I normally use when I'm actually trying to support, but that's what it was. Hmm. Power swap. Yeah, let's go power swap. Play it safe. No! The only support carrying Unite hit. That's not true. Remember Sableye? Before it got nerfed? Sableye was able to literally 1v2 freaking attackers, man. One of the most toxic support eras. If not the most toxic support era. Ah, man. The base Sableye was like Super Saiyan Unleashed. Yeah, but nobody plays tanks. That's the problem.
The final stretch. You're on fire.
Mr. Mime carries the game. You're welcome, team. Yeah, Mr. Mime 1v1 Absol, easy.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up.
No problem, guys, no problem. I take PayPal and checks and Cash App.
You win.
Stanley Nichols? I'll take a regular Nichols. You know, I'll take pennies, actually. I will take Canadian pennies because they're discontinued. They're no longer a thing. But one day in the future, you know, a couple of decades from now, they'll be worth millions and then I'll sell them. And then that will be my inheritance to my future family. If Sableye fully stacks or double stacks, it becomes a S tier as long as the enemy team does not have a healer. Are you talking about now or before? Like when it was actually OP? Nobody plays Sableye now. Except for me. Okay. Clefable Gravity counters Hex Gengar completely. Gengar can't counter it. The simple response to that would just be don't play Gengar. What's your least played Mong among the ones you own? Oh boy. I think my least played, if I had to guess, maybe Armarouge. I've barely played that Pokemon. I have it on my main account. Like, are we talking about this account or my main account? Or in general? If we're talking about in general, I'm pretty sure it's Armarouge. It's one of the lowest. What else? What else? Armarouge. Goodra. Goodra as well. I think Armarouge and Goodra are probably my least played. I played supports more than Armarouge, I know that for a fact. Yeah, I would say like Armarouge, Goodra, and maybe Clefable in general are probably my least played Pokemon that I own. Oh my god, this team is fucking worthless, bro. No. I love how you put in range and leashing range for the guy who's invading the jungle. Like, you people are worthless! Everyone losing lane, everyone picks stupid fucking laners, and then you all feed non-stop. God fucking damn, like, you shitters are hopeless. And I'm pretty sure it's a duo game at the bare minimum, so that just makes it even worse. Because dumb fucks don't know how to play this game. I got stunned, man. Why did we not kill secure the, like... the fucking team diff, man. Is insane. Why is he not scoring? That's the real question. Hello? Eldegoss is so fucking stupid. He waited for Ceruledge only to not score. Like, that is just so sad.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up.
Kimmy, I am a gamer. You should know that there's no pausing in the middle of a game. Also, your battery died. I know that because the messages weren't going through, so... But don't get upset at me because your phone battery died, okay? Huh? Who the fuck bans Mr. Mime? Either they banned their own Pokemon or that was the most random ban I've ever seen. What do I even play, man? What do I even play against this toxic team comp? The name is Bond. James Bond. Kimmy! Guys, Kimmy has jet lag. I've never seen her go to sleep at this time. That's crazy. Oh my god. She's turned over a new leaf. So over in Trinidad, they are an hour ahead. So that means she would be asleep at 11:30. Oh my god, that's crazy. Never in my existence have I seen this in person. It's a miracle. Give her like a month of reintegrating over to this side of the world. No more Degen streams from Kimmy? Exactly. She's a morning person now. Expect her to go live at 6 a.m. Basically, I'm just gonna end stream when she wakes up, so then by the time she wakes up, she's gonna be going live. We'll work in shifts. Oh my god, I'm bad. I'm gonna reset here. Damn. Oh my god. Fuck. That was bad. I shouldn't have burned my eject. You want LOL?
3, 2, 1. Time's up.
Guys, I only have one screen, man. I can only play one game at a time.
You lose.
Hmm? United's faster version of LOL without all the extra fluff? It's not. The only thing Pokemon Unite promotes is, oh, be stupid. Oh, do it quickly. That's it. That is literally it. I don't want to see anyone comparing LOL to Pokemon Unite in any capacity whatsoever. Unless it's objectively in a way that actually makes sense. Don't forget to drink water. I only like drinking the tears of my victims when they hit that surrender button. Hmm? Oh, okay. Oh my, Cramorant? Jesus. Crazy. You finally get to see Sirfetch'd. Not that impressive. Sirfetch'd, terrible, terrible Pokemon. Terrible, terrible, terrible Pokemon. Terrible.
Ready?
If I knew 10 languages, I would tell you that Sirfetch'd is bad in every single language. Oh my god, I'm trolling. Oh my god, that Lucario, bro. They wanted what they couldn't have. I don't want to be that guy, but like... What's even worse is that they're losing the fight, so it's like I can't let it go in for free because then they're just gonna score. Like, what are we doing? Ay, ay. Okay, they're taking the fight apparently. Bad. Well, just another day of 3 stacks.
You win.
I'd been mad if I was using my Unite move as Kramer and I was being pushed like that. They're playing Kramer in 2026. They deserve to lose, alright? You don't feel bad for the Kramer player. You feel bad that they chose Kramer for their team. You hate Licensed Journey so much? So does everyone. There's a club, and I'm the president. Oh, is this another 3-stack game? Bro. Well, I mean... One Trick Pony. Get it, guys? One Trick Pony and they're playing Rapidash? That's hilarious, isn't it? Not really, it's not. Have you seen the Pokemon National Geographic type vids on YouTube? Snorlax one is pretty cool? No, I have not. I don't even know what you're talking about when you say that.
Ready? Go.
My coins, get away. Oh god, I'm trolling. Fuck. No! Oh my god, bro. Dude, I hate Rapidash so much. Is Sableye the hardest Pokemon? Sure. Are you shitting me? No, man! I should just goal getter, man. Fuck. Like, look at this. I hate this Pokemon so much. It can freaking mitigate the confuse rate and the knockoff. Like, bruh.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Mm. Oh my, bro! Those auto attacks, Jesus. How the game's been? Let me put it to you this way. Think of your average Pokemon Unite experience that you would personally have on a day-to-day basis, and I want you to imagine you are playing one of those types of games and you stubbed your toe really, really hard. And that pain was so excruciating, and magnify that by about 10, and you'll probably feel half of what I'm feeling when I play this game.
The final stretch. You're on fire.
Sableye wins! Sableye wins! I have a 100% win rate with Sableye today. And now we retire the Pokemon and never play it again.
You're on fire.
A big announcement? The only big announcement should be the confirmation of the release date. That's gonna be this year. If it's not that, don't give a shit.
One.
No more delays, guys. GTA 6 coming in 2027, December 31st.
You win.
MVP. It's just that easy, guys. Just that easy. November this year? Brother, you know how far away November is? I could be dead by then. I might not even see GTA 6. That's crazy. I feel good. Are you playing Slowbro just for me? That's so adorable. That is precious and adorable. You know what's so dumb? Why is it that when you put on a skin, it goes back to its base sprite? Shouldn't it be Mega Charizard in a hat and a scarf? Like, how am I supposed to represent my Canadian status if I just change ethnicities of Pokemon? Like, I want to represent my Igloo, but then it just takes away from my Mega Chari. Alright, I gotta get my dinner after this, guys. I didn't eat my dinner. So after this match, win or lose, we go get our food. Is Unite more unalive since he last played? The last time I played was, what, 10 days ago, I think? Honestly, the queue times haven't been that bad, if I'm being completely honest. Compared to the last time I played, which was before... What's for dinner? I have no idea. Truthfully, I have no idea. Oh my god, bro. Oh, that was honestly so unlucky. What are the odds the moment he tries to hook, the minion spawns, like... That one piece of farm actually just spawned in body block. That is so unlucky. Did I hear Chan was gonna do mukbang? Oh yeah, absolutely.
We're on fire!
Oh my god, this Machamp is annoying, man. Also, I kind of sandbagged the Blaziken because I grabbed the Blastoise like during their overheat and they missed the damage. If I didn't do that, I probably would have killed them if I just waited a bit longer. Oh my god.
We're on fire!
That Machamp was trying really hard to carry, man. They were putting in 200% giga effort on that one. Damn, bro, they almost won too. Almost. Eesh. Oh wait, let me get my food. Hold on. Yeah, yeah, I know. I did. I did. That's on me. That's on me. Okay, hold on. Let me see here. Okay, hold on. All right. Like I said, guys, I'm gonna go grab my dinner, whatever that is. In the meantime, I'm gonna leave this playing for you guys. All right. I'm just gonna leave this playing for you guys. Don't mind me. So I'm gonna grab my dinner. I'll type in the chat. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Give me a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Wait, Yeepan's playing? I just got back and sat down. I don't even know what's going on. Oops. No, I think it's an old team. I think they just renamed. I'm pretty sure they just renamed. Oh, I came back late, so I didn't know what was going on. But they're playing score comp with Dodrio Talon and Sableye. I didn't realize. Oh damn! I just realized they haven't won once. God damn, bro. These guys are getting clapped in the league. Uh-oh, 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 bunny. No, move the camera. What the? Who's this camera person? God damn, bro. Like, you production people are clueless. You're like my solo queue randoms. Like, oh, like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, what? Okay, someone, like, I actually get triggered by this. Like, okay, we already know basically everyone scored. You see, like, 3 people initially on the minimap, and then you see 6 people showing up. Why are we looking at the Psyduck? Like, what's so like? Do you have like a Bora? Are you in the Bora Reach fan club? Like, what's so important about Bora in this specific situation that you're neglecting the literal 7 people across the map that are fighting on the pad? Like, oh my god, bro. Unless Mimikyu scores, Mimikyu, they just lost. Oh my god. That is a crazy game. That is a crazy man. Bro, that must be so demoralizing, man. Holy shit. And they were doing well. Like it seemed like they were doing well. I didn't catch the beginning of the game. I came back like halfway through, but oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna get some more food, but I'll keep it playing in the meantime. Alright, so let me just fast forward to the match. They had cheesy desperation score strat, to be fair. I mean, score strat is a strat. Not desperation if you do it properly. However, the problem is that they were like, even after Groudon was taken, everyone scored on both sides. They overstayed and died. Not only giving more points, but on top of that, it slowed down their momentum even more. Okay, I'm back again. I don't know what's going on. I literally just came back, sat down, got my food again. Burned my finger though. Burned my finger. That is so funny. Crustle? I don't even think Crustle is. Oh my lord. No shot, bro. They waited all that time and they literally didn't even get the double point value because they were scared that they were going to lose off that. This is what you call desperation, Mac. TI gang? Oh my god, that was just last game was close. This game it was not close. That was just sad to watch, man. It's over. All right, you know what? Let's go back. All right. So we're gonna play some more games. So we'll try to get our legend. All right. We need 3 wins. Not gonna be easy, but it's not gonna be easy. Let's try to get our 3 wins, get to legend, then maybe I just pivot off and watch some more games. That is rough though, man. That is really rough. Like, imagine. So, I'm pretty sure that was not one of. Well, I don't think TI Gang were one of the teams that were invited to the regionals. They had to qualify through the actual tournament. Like working your ass off to get to the regional league only to go 0-6 in the league must be so demoralizing, man. Oh god. That must not be a good feeling, to say the least. I mean, like, regardless of what the circumstances are, going 0-6 is just a feels bad, man. Dream don't end till legend. Oh god. We'll see. Did you start the new Beast Game season? I have not. I have not. I watched the first one though. I have not watched the second one. They brought back a lot of people from season one, but I won't spoil anything. I mean, that doesn't really do anything for me, just because I wasn't really attached to any of the characters. It was kind of just like whatever. Did you hate any of them? Um, I wouldn't go so far as to hate. I wouldn't go that far, but I think there were a few characters I disliked. But at the same time, I don't remember too much. I don't remember too much of the characters themselves. I remember I mainly just watch for the games, like the games themselves, to see like what people have to play in order to progress or get eliminated. Triple X attack? God damn, bro. These guys, they ain't fooling around with all that damage.
Ready, go!
Bro. No way, dude. Y'all are troll. What the shit are you guys doing? Hello? Why are you just randomly scoring behind 3 people that you can see, on top of the fact you didn't even break the goal with the points that you had? Like, no way. Like, I can't, like, I helped you guys bottom only for you guys to feed away your lead. Like, come on. Oh, now you want to go bottom. After inting top lane. Surely that's a great idea. I want the red buff, but scoring's more important. I gotta open up the map and get rid of these points. If Green stole it, I would have been so mad. Holy shit, dude. You wouldn't believe how mad I would have been. No, why?
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up. You win.
Yeah, we need 2 more wins. 2 back-to-back wins and we'll be there. If I can get some solo queue games, we might have a shot. Duos or trios, that is... might be a rough one. Where the peeps at? Where are the people? The people? Where the people? Have I been? I've been chilling for the most part. The games today are pretty much what you would expect them to be, but you know, that patience meter has been replenished since I took a break from this game. Honestly, I'm just trying to get the legend, and I'll stop playing, at least for today. But I think the key times have slowed down since it's late in the night for NA players. On a positive note, the one thing I can say definitively is that I've not crashed once today, so the crashing seems to be fixed. Knock on wood before something bad happens, but the crashing seems to be fixed for the most part, so at least I don't have to restart my game every 2 games just to prevent that from happening. The one positive, yeah, exactly. How are you doing, man? How are you doing today? How's the start of your week going? Spent the day trying not to freeze? God damn, bro. What, you work out in the cold? Got some shoveling? Got work? Had to go out for the errands? Long story short, I literally lived at work for a few days due to weather. Got home to my place nearly frozen. God damn, dude. That it wasn't recent, but that kind of happened. That happened to us at one time. I think it was like a year or two ago. And basically, it got so cold that the furnace stopped working, and essentially we had to wait for the company Reliance to fix it. But the problem is the weather was so bad that they couldn't send someone out to fix it immediately. So we were pretty much stuck here, but without heat for like, I think it was like 3 days or some shit like that. It was bad, but I'm not built for this cold. Yeah, you and me both, man. You and I, you and me. Like as we speak right now, let me take a look at the weather. Hold on. It is currently -20 right now, and that's on the warmer side. -20 degrees Celsius, and that's on the warmer side. On the colder side that it's been, it has been with the wind, like with the wind chill factor. I think it was like -35. Like holy shit, bro, it was bad. I like the cold. I think I'm a White Walker. I've never even heard that before. The closest I've heard to that is a Skinwalker. Damn, bro. Imagine that's the person you deal with, by the way. Imagine, like, holy shit. The type of degenerate you must fucking be.
Don't give up.
Buddy, are you fucking trolling too? Like, what are you doing? You have your Mega, it was 330, you could literally just fucking fight and get your ultimate back. That is literally the worst time to use your fucking Unite move. And he was literally just walking into the wall the entire time. If it wasn't due to the simple fact that, like, I'm right around the corner from Legend, I would have threw this game just out of spite. And I would have let this fucking dude take the L.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up.
Like, that's the type of shit I have to deal with on a day-to-day basis. I come back I haven't played this game in 10 days. I come back and I deal with this shit on a regular basis.
You win.
And then of course, like this person plays too much, and they are just barely passes for a tolerable human being, barely. And then on top of that, you're dueling with someone, and you're making their experience worse than it can possibly be. Like if I were the Gyarados player, I would have just said, "Yeah, just don't. I don't want to play with you anymore." Like it's that simple. Like I don't want to play with you. I don't want to see you. Yeah, this is the Legend game. But whether we get it or not, we'll see. A 3-star. Of course, on my Legend game, I got a 3-star game. God damn, bro. It could be, actually, it could be a duo, but
Ready, go!
OP Mon in the game? Hmm. Holy shit, dude. Oh my goodness. Imagine being a dogshit degenerate player that one tricks a Pokemon, stream snipes, and can't even win. Congratulations, my buff. You stream sniped all day long and haven't won a single game against me today. I know you must be fuming because you waited for my legend match just to try to stream snipe, and you still managed to fail. Congratulations, man. You are the sad excuse of a Pokemon Unite player. Despite the fact that you can see everything on your screen, you still can't win. See you next season, loser. Oh, you must be so mad and bad, dogshit player. Oh god, that feels good. Getting a legend off this shitter, whew. You know, I'm just out of sheer curiosity. I'm gonna look up your profile right now just to see how you're doing today. Because I can't imagine you're doing well since I'm seeing you so often. Let's see here. Hold on. Let's pull up the... Alright, so you're on a 3-game losing streak. Let's see. Yeah, 3-game losing streak. You just got... Yeah, that one's with me. Oh my god, buddy. You're struggling out here, aren't you? Struggling. This is from earlier. Lost against me. Lost against another 3-stack. You tried to stream snipe and failed. Lost against me. This is the game that you trolled, but then again, you were just bad anyways. God damn, bro. You need, yo, if you want some Charizard tips, trust me, I can help you out, man. Get some wins under your belt. Struggling at, 648. Look at that nerd. Look at that loser. Oh my god. It's okay, boys. It's okay. Let's collect our spoils of war and we will call it a day. Yay, we got our legend border, guys. Got our legend border. That's right, he did help me, to be fair. I got, what, 4 wins off this guy today. 4 free wins. Or was it 5? I think I lost track. But either way. Yeah, I'm gonna chill for a bit, you know? I'm gonna chill and watch those games that I never got around to watching. Not one account done, the other one is gonna be a work in progress. I like. No, I gotta get a legend on my main. That's the next account. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Okay, I have to do something very quickly. Like I'm still here. It's just I forgot to do my Genshin Impact daily, so let me just do that very quickly and then I will go back to Unite. Like I'm not switching categories or anything. It'll take like 10 minutes at most, which is like the equivalent of one Unite match as soon as I log in. So let me just do this very quickly. Stream it? Sure. I can do. I mean, I can do that. It's not really a big deal, but I'm a new player. Like, I don't play this game often. I literally just do my dailies and like. I'm so behind on the story right now. I if you're a Genshin Impact player, you'll know how far behind I am because I'm literally on the Inazuma arc, which is with like Raiden Shogun. I only just started not that long ago. And I think I just did the introductory quest. So let me see. Okay, let me just do my dailies really quickly, and then I will go back to Unite. I'm completely free to play, by the way. Let me just emphasize that right now. I've not spent a dime on Genshin Impact. I refuse. Besides, I already spent more than I would like on Honkai. I buy too many of those monthly passes. Yeah. This will be quick, guys. 10 minutes at most. And then we go back to Unite. I have to do it before the daily reset, otherwise I miss out. Oh my god, flashbang. Why is the screen like this? Load. Hmm. Why are these quests all in random spots? Oh my god, why am I freezing? Bro, there's something wrong with my game, like... Oh my life, what is happening? Hold on, hang on. Uh... Like, no, I'm not playing... No. I play it because I like to play it. I don't... Like, whether I'm sponsored or not, I play it regardless. Same with the other game, Honkai Star Rail. Which is why they're the only game, like, when there is a sponsor, like, segment and you get paid to do it, I don't mind doing it because I play them regardless. Like, they're like, realistically, I could take sponsors every month. Like, there's sponsored stream segments available every single month, and you get paid for it for literally 2 hours of your time. The pay varies from $50 to $100 depending on what it is for 2 hours, which is not bad by any means. Like, it's just that a lot of those games I just don't care for because, like, it would be disingenuous for me to promote something when I personally wouldn't even play it on my free time. Like if I play it in my free time, then yeah, for sure, I'll do a sponsored stream because I can recommend it to a certain extent. It might not be like everyone's cup of tea, but at the very least, I can honestly say I play this even if I'm not getting money for it, if that makes sense. But like all like those other games, like what, like Raid Shadow Legends, Star Trek, all that stuff. Yeah, I don't play those in my free time. If I wanted to make a quick buck, sure, why not? But I definitely wouldn't go as far as like I definitely wouldn't say like, hey, play this game because I think it's a really good game. No disrespect to those people that developed the game, but oops. Just pick up everything. Okay. I think I have one more to do. This one over here. No, you can't do that because the thing is like whenever you take a sponsored stream, you have to follow like certain criteria, and I know for a fact. I'm not gonna say that they look at every single sponsored segment that people do, but I do know that from time to time they do look at it because just as an example, so I remember I did a sponsored stream for Honkai Star Rail, and you have to like so for Honkai Star Rail you have to put like an overlay on your stream that shows people like, hey, scan this barcode or like, these use this code, whatever, and it'll show up on the stream. I remember I had to do that for one stream, and basically the next time I took a Honkai Star Rail stream, like sponsored segment, like I accepted it. I got a message from the people like that are responsible for um like promoting that thing. And then there's like, hey Chan, we saw your last Honkai Star Rail sponsored stream. Like you know, you did a good job, but keep in mind when it comes to the overlay specifically, you have to keep it a certain size because they saw on my stream that I wasn't like the size it needed to be. It was like because I think I made it too small and I didn't like make the dimensions what I needed to be. So then they sent me an email, but like I have to walk all the way back up there. What? That's funny. I think that should be it. Okay, I'm done. Let me just claim this. Let's go commissions. Claim this. Teleport there. See? Didn't take very long. Honestly, I was just like I was kind of lucky that all the daily missions were kill quests. There's some where you just have to like run around and do some stuff and talk to people, but plant mold, spinach. Okay, perfect. What happens if you just roast a sponsor game while playing it? I guarantee you that if someone catches you doing that, you will never get a sponsored opportunity again. At least with the person that's like sending out those sponsors. Because like, hold on. Wait, did I do everything I need to do? Oh, the banner changes tomorrow. What's coming out tomorrow? Hold on, let me just take a quick look. I have no idea. Shop. See, I haven't spent a dime. Oh, they refresh. Beautiful. Beautiful. Get 5 of those. 5 of those. Perfect. I think I could do 1 10 pull on the free one. I could do 1 10 pull. 3, 2, 1. Please, gold. Fuck. Is game pay to win? No, because it's like it's completely PvE. So I would say no. Like you can spend money if you want to, if you want to. Emphasis on if. I can tell you right now, I have not spent a cent on this game, not once ever. Um, and I've managed to enjoy it for what it is, being free to play. The problem is, is that if you're free to play, like completely free to play like myself, at least when it comes to this game, you're gonna have a hard time getting characters that you want. That's all it is. Like, let's see. Can I filter it? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I have 5 premium characters. Premium characters being like things that you would get from like the gacha, and like they're exclusive to their respective banners. And then I have, if I include the other ones, so 1, 2, 3. So I have a total of 8 5-star characters, which is not a lot at all. Actually, what? I think it's 6. Wait, is Lisa? No, I think Lisa's 4. Never mind. Yeah, I have 5 or 8 5-star characters, and I'm not an active player. Like I play whenever I feel like it, but it's definitely not pay to win. Yes, buying enhances the experience in the sense that if you're someone that wants to spend your money to get your like a wide assortment of characters, you can do that, but I would not recommend it unless you just have disposable income to burn. Looks addicting. Okay, let me show you this. Compared to other games I played, Genshin is definitely not forgiving when it stems. So this is in my currency. So just like a lot of other games, if you've never spent money, the very first time you will get double the bonus. All right. So obviously it says bonus, whatever, depending on the package. You need 1,600 of these like they're called primo gems, but let's just call them like the money. Like you need 1,600 of these to do 1 10 pull. So basically, on a regular day, if you've already spent money, It's $40 for every 10 pull. That is a lot. Fucking lot, bro. You get addicted to a game like this, and I promise you, you are gonna go down the pits of despair with your wallet, and you might just end up broke. That is exactly why I'm not saying don't play gacha games, because quite frankly, gacha games can be fun. Like, I have fun playing them, to be sure. Like, I played other gacha games in the past. I play like this, Honkai Star Rail. I still play them actively. Fate Grand Order. I think I played like Dragon Ball Z for a bit. Sword Art Online. Like, there are a lot of gacha games I played in the past. But don't get in the habit of swiping your credit card, because it's just not healthy. And it's very easy to get hooked on these types of games. Also, okay, I'm done, so I can just log off that. Now I can go back to this. Oh my god. Okay, I expect. So I haven't watched any of these matches, by the way. Let me just start off by saying that. I have not watched these matches. However, I remember Aftermath Esports from the last time I watched competitive, and bro, these guys were selling so hard. I think they've just become a meme in this league, man. If Evil Geniuses lose, goddamn, bro, I'd be shocked. Oh 6 TI, I imagine 0-6 Aftermath, and then everyone else is at least has a win or two under their belt. Evil Geniuses and Root are tied for first. You got IX in the middle of the pack, and then the other teams are 3-3. It's kind of funny because in terms of standings, Europe and NA are very similar overall. Very, very similar. Why is cooking my PC as hard as it is? Let me see. Me and this. And this. That. What else can I... I'm just, sorry, I know it's... What just happened? Sorry, I'm just closing some background, some programs that were in the background because right now, like something is cooking my PC. I don't know what it is, but it's just something. So I'm just checking my task manager to see what's going on. Uh, okay, let me end it. Okay, I'm gonna close the Google. Okay. I'm gonna close that and just I'm gonna reopen everything. See if that yeah, I don't know what it is, but my computer's just running really slow. Blech. You know, one thing I will say right now, one thing I will say right now before I even watch this, it's kind of funny when you think about it. Before LG disbanded, you had Trainer, Kyrios, Otter, Slash, and Overlord. So obviously, the team disbanded, and every single person went their separate way. Like every one of those LG members is on a different team now. Three of them stayed in North America competing, and then two of them went abroad. One's in Southeast Asia, and one's in Japan. And it's kind of funny that the three people that stayed have found moderate success within the respective region. Like you have Kyrios on EG, they're tied for first. Otter on Dignitas, tied for first. Trainer, I just saw them playing. They're like in the middle of the pack. Like they're not the bottom, but they're not the top either. And then you have Slash, who is basically at the bottom of that region's competition. I don't know where Overlord is right now. Last time I saw his team in the standings, it was basically, I think they were in third, which is not bad considering, especially because Overlord can't speak fluent Japanese. So coming in third, or at least when I last saw them, they were in third, is definitely not bad by any means, but I don't know how they ended off either. Hola, Rezi. Hola. What are you up to? Ready to go to bed? Is it bedtime for the old man? Andor? Did you finish watching Arcane? I think you said you were on season 2, but I don't remember if you told me if you were done or not. Wait, you started watching one thing and then you switched to something else? How many series do you watch at once? You're not doing it right, Rezi. You're supposed to watch one at a time and then finish. Alright, I'm gonna spoil it for you just because you're taking your sweet time. Everyone dies at the end. Everyone. Oh my god, that is talk. Not one, but two. I'm surprised they didn't go for the red buff. Were they afraid of getting collapsed on? They left the red buff and they died. "2026 Unite will never be the same." So the thing is like you will recognize all the players. Is well, I want to say like 90% of the players you will recognize. Is just the team names are different because everyone got sponsored. I don't know. I don't know if it was like a prerequisite or not, but like all these teams had to get sponsored, and then they just changed their team name. But the players themselves you will recognize probably more than me, since most of them are like seasoned veterans, as in they probably played when you were still playing as well. Like what, Eggnoob, Lacoding, Roland, all these guys are. They're all unks, all right. They're all unks. Bring back the OG Unk Lutano. You know, it's funny because he was playing, like, not this year or not this regional league, but like he was playing last year. I don't know if he tried to compete again and he didn't qualify or he just didn't play. If I'm being honest. After the original TTV, I stopped keeping track of what Lutano was trying to do. Once they disbanded, it was never the same. Bring back the OG Unk A drive. Yo, Team Shiny on top, man. That's what it was, right? Team Shiny? Ask Dave. Team Mewtwo is not the same without Dave, man. I'm telling you, they fell off. Like without Dave, they knew without Dave, Team YouTube would not survive. So that's why they became Team Citadel Gaming. We're gonna be Team Twitch. Honestly, I know I've already said this before, but I think they completely fucked up when they decided to do this regional league. They should have just stuck with the monthly tournaments. I think it just would have been better overall. It's not like the regional league. It's not like the regional league has improved the quality of the production either. You just see the same teams every week, once a week. At the bare minimum, once every. The league aspect is intriguing. Yeah, like I'm used to this type of format because I watch professional League of Legends, or I did past tense, and they use the same. It's a regional league. They do it for every region, like NA, EU, whatever other regions there are. But I don't think it works for League of sorry, I don't think it works for Pokemon Unite. You found a loophole for what? Wait, what? If I add myself as a second passenger, he evolved into backseating himself. Oops, sorry. You know what's so funny? Imagine. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna say this right now, just for prefacing. Realistically, it's not like these sponsors are gonna do much for these teams as a whole. But like, it's kind of funny to me that. Oh, sorry, man. I don't mean to keep on yawning, but it's kind of funny to me that some of these teams get sponsored by some random esport org, and like the first time they get sponsored, and using Aftermath as an example, for their first Pokemon Unite team and first time being sponsored, they're just getting absolutely rolled every single game, every single week. So the only thing people are gonna remember this org for is being Owen like 10. God damn, bro. They say there's no bad publicity. True. When Pokemon Unite eventually goes down, when Pokemon Unite officially ends, what are you gonna remember Aftermath Esports for? Isn't that the team that went 0-7 in regionals and then in the regional league and then never won a match? Yo, Resi. Although you did like, I don't know if you saw it or not, but since you said you haven't been keeping up with UCS, the greatest match you've ever seen, or okay, the greatest match you would ever see in UCS is when Aftermath Esports went Magikarp jungle. And then after the first game, the second game, Latias jungle. It was the greatest. They were the greatest games I've ever watched. Magikarp jungle and then Latias jungle. I like the I like the Blastoise and Vaporeon because it works, but they need the damage to compensate for the fact that no, not like okay. My biggest problem is the fact that I'm fine with the Blastoise and Vaporeon being taken because they are objectively strong picks. But then when you add Elgos to that, it's like you are borderline gonna have no damage overall. Like overall, you're almost gonna have no damage. Like especially if you're using Vaporeon as the healing defender, similar to Clefable with that Aqua Ring, I think is what it's called. If you're using Vaporeon with Aqua Ring, it's like, why do you need a healer on top, like a secondary healer on top of that? No, no, and then they're going Scyther on top of that. Scyther and Inteleon, you are putting so much. You are putting so much. Protect the president. Who's the president? James Pond or the bug catcher? Yo, Resley, when does the new season of Pocket start? I need to play so I can get my hourglasses. February 11th? Oh my god, that's so long, man. Did you do this? No, I've not done them. I've not done anything. I've only been opening my packs and that's it. Okay, I can open one pack right now. Dude, I was playing Gyarados today. That shit is still broken, man. Like it's not as bad, but it's still pretty busted. Oh my god. Mega Gary. Oh my lord. I'm gonna be honest, I banned Mimikyu in solo queue. I think Mimikyu is probably one of the most obnoxious noob stompers. When he megas, is he still unstoppable? Are you talking about like when you waterfall? No, he's no okay. In that regard, he's still annoying. Yeah, he's still annoying like that. He it just doesn't like it just doesn't have the same level of as obnoxious damage. And its shields got nerfed as well. Shields in the waterfall, cooldown in the waterfall, and damage overall just got nerfed pretty hard. But in terms of how it flops around like a flying Leviathan, that's still the same. I think uh I think next week, if I'm not mistaken, next week is the or sorry, not next week. In 2 more weeks, when you see these teams play again, that's the week that is gonna have the highlight matchup because I believe so. In week 3, Evil Geniuses and Dignitas are gonna play against each other. So now you're like after that series, you're gonna have a definitive first place team, and there won't be any more ties, at least for first, anyways. And it's gonna be the first time they're playing against each other as well. There can only be one in number one. And this is the problem that they're having. Like, even though they got the Regieleki, they can't do anything because they have no damage. They tried. They didn't fully commit because Scyther didn't unite move and neither did Elgos, but still, I don't think it would change anything either. They just have no damage. They made a really bad mistake with doubling up on the Vaporeon and Eldegoss. Not to mention, Inteleon. I think Inteleon's overrated. People people like to play as an attacker in comp, but it's not the same meta that it used to be. I think the only attacker that has survived the attacker purge is Miraidon. And then everything else has fallen off by at least a tier or two, if not more. Also Mew. I think Mew's okay, but I still think it's fallen off a tier. Oh, they went Muddy Water too. I just realized that right now. Scyther doesn't do anything against this team if they don't Unite move. And you're not going to Unite move here because it's way too early. That is a level 12 Scyther. Level 12 jungle. Oh my god, bro. They have no look at oh my okay, let me rewind this right here. 10 seconds. I want you to look at specifically the Scyther and the Inteleon. They're playing so scared right now because they know that this fight is just not going in their favor. But then both of them get stunned. That was a really good stun by Hoopa. They get tagged by so Inteleon gets tagged by the Mew Solar Beam. Yeah, it was the Mew Solar Beam. And then the moment they move up in any capacity, they finally step outside the bush. Here comes Mimikyu. They're just dead. They didn't get to Unite move. They acrobatics right into Mimikyu. And then literally 50% of the damage that's coming from your team comp is just gone right off the bat. And by the time they spawn again, the game's already over either way. It was just a really bad team comp on the side of Aftermath. I'm not even surprised that the game went this way. I think that Not only is that the not only is this the highest point record for this regional league, I think that's also the biggest point difference as well. They were down 1,158 points at the end of the match. God damn, bro. Then you got Dignitas versus Citadel. Okay, I'm gonna keep it playing while I go use the restroom very quickly. But I'll keep it playing, so yeah. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. It's getting a little cold over here, guys. Have to get the robe. Doob Snack still looks like in pain. The lumberjack drip. You're not wrong. Plaid is all Canadian, man. Canadian themed style. They have a pretty solid draft, I'm not gonna lie. A pretty solid draft. What did is Otter the best range attacker player in the world? I don't even know what Otter plays, if I'm being honest. Like, I know he plays attacker. But like, when we talk about Otter in general, we mainly know him for being a Mew player. God, bro. Otter is more support attacker. Yeah, that's a big if. Oh, too early. Too early. Oh. Oh, they're going Electro Ball as well. Who the heck is Citadel? Citadel. So it's another sponsored. So Citadel is all Team YouTube, by the way. Team YouTube, but they just changed from Team YouTube to Citadel. Same players as well. I think the only roster adjustment they made was a while back when Phil got banned from competitive for a year, I think. But I don't remember the reason. Besides that, it's the same team. Everyone else, anyways. Chaotic for Immortal? Oh. Is that me or is that the stream? Or is that the VOD? Oh, I think it's just Dupes. Wait, no. Yeah, I think it's just Dupe Snacks' microphone. I was so confused. I'm like, what is that? And he seems to like Hoopa more than Asia. When it comes to Asia, Asia region likes Blastoise and Mewtwo. Mewtwo Y specifically. And Mimikyu. But they play Trick Room Mimikyu. And they make it look pretty damn good, honestly. I remember I was watching oh my lord. Yeah, I remember I was watching a like a competitive match from the Asia region. I don't remember which region specifically or what team for that matter. But I do remember seeing a Mimikyu using Trick Room, and goddamn, they made it look really damn good. I was actually thinking to myself, like, I gotta practice Trick Room Mimikyu. Oh my lord. Oh my god, it lived. It lived. Mewtwo with what? Just Mewtwo by itself. Like, if they can get their hands on Mewtwo Y, they pick it regardless, man. It's one of the, like, priority picks. They don't even play with, like, Blissey or anything like that. Like, they just want the Pokemon. Oh, I was saying, I remember I was watching, like, a competitive match in the Asia region, and there was someone playing Mimikyu with Trick Room, and they made it look really damn good. And I was thinking to myself after watching it, I'm like, damn, I think I should practice Trick Room Mewtwo. That shit looks obnoxious. I don't know why I heard Mewtwo. Well, I did. I was talking about Mewtwo, but like that was right before. That was a that was a very late Unite move from Hoopa. A 3-minute Hoopa Unite move. I don't think they get back in. They don't get that back in time. Like not right away, anyways. Did Glaceon fall off the face of the planet after the nerf? People weren't even playing Glaceon even before the nerf. That's the thing. Like even before it got nerfed, people weren't even playing it to begin with. Now, because it got nerfed, like to answer your question simplistically, yeah, I think so. I don't even think it's that bad. Yo, Otter is doing so much damage with this Raichu right now. Like, this guy's melting through everything. Oh? Oh my god. Lucario giving up that buff with... Oh, it's over. It's Jover. It's Dunzo. It's finito. I'm also going to point out, because they're playing on the Groudon map, what I will say is the top tier 2 goal only has 90 points instead of the 100. Because it's just the way it was. So they can't even double overcap on the top tier 1, or sorry, the top tier 2, because they have too many points to score. Like, if it was at 100, then 2 people could have scored on that top tier 1. Or, sorry, top tier 2, and it would have been fine. Yeah, so this is the problem. Like, although it doesn't show, because only 2, like, okay, one of 2 things could have happened. Instead of pushing top, they could have pushed bottom. Because what would happen is, if you push bottom, they score once on the bottom tier 1, and then 2 people can still score on the bottom tier 2. What they did instead was they decided to go top lane. One person scores on the tier 1, one person scores on the tier 2, and because they did that, they either needed to send someone middle. So let me see if I have this. Oh, I do. So basically, they went top, they went there, there. One person scores here, one person scores there. Then they went back. and then they went over here. Which, if they executed properly, it still would have worked. But either way, the best play, the most optimal play, and this is like, I know it's easier said than done because I'm watching the game from a viewer perspective, but what they need to do here was literally score here, and then score here with the overcap, and then they go back, and then they just play defense, because then they'd be winning. Like, they could have sent someone here, but at the same time, that's still risky either way. Like, there's no guarantee that the person that goes to score, unless everyone goes at once, is going to make it out alive. But then what happened is, like, what actually happened in the match, so after they scored top lane, they went back, they pushed, but then 2 people died, and then lost the buff. So then, keep in mind, it's the Groudon buff, it's not Kyogre, so they have ridiculous offensive potential with the fact that, you know, the buff is going to Mega Gyarados. Like, out of all the people on the enemy team that's getting that Groudon buff, it's the Mega Gyarados. That's literally one of the 2 worst people that can possibly get it. Look, Mega Gyarados gets it, and then chases down the Lucario, and then at that point, it's already over. Because either way, even if Gyarados didn't get the buff from those 2, let's pretend that Gyarados gets the double kill but doesn't get the buff. It doesn't even matter at that point because Citadel still need to score. And when you lose 2 people right off the rip, there's no way those 5 people are going to let you score for free. I mean, like, the thing is, it's like, there's so many things that they could have potentially did differently, but at the end of the day, it's like, it's not like you can turn back time. On top of the fact, one of 2 things would have had to happen. Either they push bottom right from the get-go, or they send someone middle after they score on the tier 2, because at the very, like, what they need at least one more score to win. And even then, even if they did do that, there's no guarantee that person scoring center survives. Like, that, there's one thing. The second thing is, there's no guarantee that they're going to be able to defend as well. 3, you also have to remember, at this point, it's a close battle. Hold on, let me see. So they know at this point they have a huge, like, they're losing by a huge amount. And this is the last time you're going to see that notification for the rest of the match. I seriously doubt that they know the exact math after the Vaporeon scores. So that prompts people to do things that are relatively risky because they can't guarantee if they're winning or not at that point. Like, yeah, Vaporeon scores. They're still technically losing. You know, it's also worth mentioning as well. The big issue, well, it's not an issue. It's like the reason why Mega Charizard X isn't played competitively. So, one thing that you gotta remember, Charizard in the jungle, early game not that great. It scales relatively well, but it's one of those picks that it's not strong enough to be blind picked in comp. Before, yes, because it was just obnoxiously strong, and then they nerfed it. Now it's relatively balanced. But the thing is, compared to solo queue, using myself as an example, when I play Charizard jungle, I funnel so much farm into myself. It's mainly because people in solo queue or in just in regular ladder, they don't farm. So I get so over leveled relatively easy because I'm taking farm that people are not choosing to take for whatever reason. So, like, because people prioritize fighting, they prioritize getting stacks over getting their safe farm and the neutral farm. So then if no one's going to get that farm, then of course I'm going to take it, because it's like, why not? It's free. But in competitive play, that's not the same. People in comp are going to secure their farm at the very least before they start trading for kills, rotating to go top or bottom, vice versa, or they mindlessly run it down for stacks. Yes, they do that in comp as well, but at the very least, they are competent enough to get their lane farm before they do anything else, which is why Mega Charizard X doesn't fare that well. It's like one of those things, if I see someone playing Leafeon, I would consider playing it, or like some random speedster, I would definitely consider Charizard. But besides that, not so much. Mega Charizard Y is different though, because you don't you have that same level of mobility as the base Charizard, but you have the offensive capability of the Mega form as well. Base Charizard is shit, at least for comp, at least in my opinion. Unless the enemy team just drafts something that is just ridiculously terrible in terms of team composition. Mega Charizard X, very easy to play against in a coordinated setting. Not to mention, not as strong as it used to be because it got nerfed. Mega Charizard Y, it makes sense why this shit is always banned, because you don't necessarily need that same level as farm. Plus, at level 9, you still can run over teams. Like the top picks in comp, at least in my opinion, Blastoise, even Vaporeon, are the top 2 defenders. For me, top 2 defenders, it's not even an argument. Then you still have runner-ups like Snorlax and Slowbro, and Umbreon. I think those are all 3 in this. So if I were to put Vaporeon and Blastoise in the S tier, I think in the A tier you got Slowbro, Umbreon, and Umbreon. Those 3 are A tier. They're still very solid, and then everything else comes afterwards. You don't really see much of anything else. Attackers, I think the attacker category is just flat out dead. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, when I see people play attacker, the only attackers that have the benefit of the doubt are Miraidon and Mew. Those are the only 2 attackers that I think that are still playable. Even Inteleon. I see people playing Inteleon a lot in comp, and they try to make it work, but I think Inteleon is just highly overrated. I think people have to kind of stray away from that attacker category because it's not great. People have, at least in North America specifically, because I've watched the other regions, they don't play Raichu. That's like an NA thing. Oh, and Mewtwo-Y. Sorry, Mewtwo-Y. I keep forgetting about that. Mewtwo-Y is actually still solid for late game potential. So yeah, Mew, Miraidon, Mewtwo-Y, and I'm not. Here's the thing: like when it comes to Raichu, it's a little weird because it got nerfed. I think it's okay, but it really just depends on the team comp. I would not blind pick Raichu. I don't think anyone should. And then top lane, bro, top lane is so fucked up right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. The top lane meta for all rounders specifically, it's so bland and boring. I swear there's only like 5 Pokemon that people even consider playing comp. But I will watch sorry, I don't mean to pause. But I know I didn't watch this week live because quite frankly, like hold on, let me rewind it. Um sorry, I'll come back to this point. Like if you look at the matchups on paper, like realistically speaking, the matchups for this week were just so I honest like I'm not saying this because basically I'm pretty sure everyone that watches competitive UCS on a regular basis, I'm pretty sure we all would have predicted for the most part how the results are gonna go. Like realistically, I don't think anyone was expecting Citadel to take Root Dignitas except for like the diehard fans of YouTube, like Team YouTube. Like Dignitas, like whether they won 2-0, 2-1, I'm pretty sure people are predicting Dignitas to win. Evil Geniuses against Aftermath, like guys, I think Aftermath Esports in this region or like in this regional league, I think they are the worst team by far. It's not even a competition. TI Gang, I think everyone probably would have expected Extinction to win considering how TI Gang have been playing. That being said, they did have a good game 1, but then they threw in the end. So either way, they just lost, like whatever momentum they had going from game number 1, it didn't go into game number 2, and then they just got demolished. So like you got the 2 bottom teams facing against like literally the 2 bottom teams of the league playing arguably the number 1 team. Like right now, it's tied between Evil Geniuses and Rude Dig. They have the same record. I think next week, or sorry, not next week. The next time they have competitive UCS, which is week 3, I think that's when they play each other, and then you'll have a definitive number 1. But like realistically, all these games are predictable in terms of like who you think is gonna win, which is why it's just like, whatever. Oh, Metagross. That's an interesting one. I'll say this right now. I don't like this. This right here and this right here, I don't like that. I think it should have been one or the other, not both. Um, right, right off the bat, the only thing you can really say about Root Dignitas is the fact that if, and I say this emphasis on the if they were to fall behind like significantly, they don't have any range. That's the biggest thing. But besides that, like when it when it comes to Dignitas versus Citadel, and I'm saying this just from the objective point of view, I can give them the benefit of the doubt of whatever team comp they draft, unless they drafted something ridiculous like 5 attackers, for example. Unless they did something like that, even if I'm not personally a fan of their team comp, I will give them the benefit over these guys because I think they're just better as a team. I think that's just the easiest way I can simplify it. I think they're better as a team, so even if I don't like their team comp per se, it's like it doesn't really matter because I think that they're better coordinated and better skilled individually over the CTG counterparts. Not to mention, like this will be the last time I pause, but when it came to the game before, the game that they just played, it's not like CTG even played that well. Like for the most part, Dignitas were playing significantly better the majority of the game. The only reason the game was as close as it was is because it came down to a Hoopa Unite move, Desperation, force flip Groudon. And when you're force flipping the objective in a 5 versus 5, like that's not skill. That's for me, that's just like you're throwing the Hail Mary or you're trying to make the Hail Mary play and hope it works out in your favor. I just think it's cringe. Like that's I literally said this when I was playing solo queue earlier. I hate the fact that like a single person and like you can rewatch the VOD. I was saying like I hate the fact that a single person can literally burn the end game objective that can potentially flip the entire game by themselves. So what do you think is going to happen when you have a coordinated environment of 5 people burning the Groudon? It's going to go down that much quicker. And like it's literally a 50-50 assuming everyone's there. Like that's what I hate. Bring back thick Rayquaza. Even in competitive, I think Rayquaza still had too little HP. But like yeah, you're right. It has more HP than, or it's thicker than the other two. So yeah, let me just fast forward. Oops. This is a deja vu of last game. The exact same thing happened. I'm gonna say this right now. Aquilo made the exact same mistake as last game. This is a straight up 1-for-1 deja vu of what happened last game. He made the exact same mistake last time, and I think that like as a support, like if you're playing Hoopa and you're doing the exact same mistake in the following game, and even worse because they did it even earlier the last time, I think that's just a huge blunder. Like that's something you have to adapt to. Like first time it might be the you know competitive jitters if you're just nervous, but like if you're doing that again, there's something not right there. Yeah, even Spraggles is saying it. It's just like Wait, what even happened here? Sorry. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, it might not be a big deal. Okay, so yeah, they got the Snorlax. Good for them. Let me pause right here, bro. As a jungler, and I'm saying this for me. Like I'm not talking about them. I'm just talking about me. If I was a jungler in this position and my teammates are overextending like this and this, and like this is before like keep in mind like Toon just finished his jungle clear and he went straight down to bottom. So like he went from like he's there here and then he's making his way bottom. If my teammates are overextending and they die before I get to lane, dead ass, I would be so triggered. Like there's nothing I can do as a jungler if you're overextending and you die before I get there. But the only difference is in solo queue, this is what would happen. That's what would happen in solo queue. Like I would get spam ping, check it out, check it out, check it out. My jungler wasn't there, but the Mimikyu's here, and I would get so triggered. Like, oh my god, I think I get like PTSD when I watch shit like this. I'm gonna be honest with you. League looks different. I kind of want to play League. I'll be honest with you, but I want to watch these matches though. I want to catch up with UCS. I've been slacking. I didn't even watch. I didn't watch any of the Asia games. Those happened as well, by the way. Damn. I've not watched any of the Latam matches. No, I've not. Oh my god, bro! I thought he was gonna 1v4 right there. I'm not gonna lie to you. Damn, bro. Toon Slim really wanted this guy. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not a fan of Metagross's Unite move in general. If it was like a point and click, if you could select the target, I think it would be so much better. But the fact that it's like auto target and you can't necessarily guarantee who you want to prioritize. Wait a minute. I'm gonna be honest with you. This was like I know Zug. So here's the thing. I always say this, but like when it comes to people playing defender specifically, I feel like some people are just like very overzealous with their positioning. Because like this to me, as like viewer perspective, this doesn't make sense to me. Because number one, I understand you're trying to get vision for your team. It's not that I don't understand that aspect, but even if you get vision for your team, if you're running into numerous people and the rest of your team isn't there to follow up, like Otter's right here, okay? And then literally everyone else is just off screen. Like there's this line over here. He's running from the base. Toon is up here. And then who's this? Indy? Indy's over here. And also keep in mind, Toon Slim didn't go downwards, he went upwards. So he went to the top tier too. Whether that was a collective call or if that was an individual play, like I can't say for certain. But either way, the moment Toon Slim, like if I know from a team's perspective that Toon is going topside to the tier 2, I wouldn't even try to entertain this play because they have a Hoopa on their team. So like as long as Hoopa gets their Unite move off, you know it's gonna be a 5 versus blank. Like if you're orange team, you don't know where everyone is exactly. Like, for all you know, if you're the orange team, they could be all, like, the other team members could be here, or here, or here. Just like, you know, in the fog of war, and you can't see them. But, like, from the viewer perspective, it's like, we know that it's a, like, what? A 4 versus 2, because Vaporeon's right here. You know, these 3 are right here. And then, of course, number 5's up here. But, like, once again, you have a Hoopa. So, like, it works out. I feel like Zugrug just kind of baited his team into taking a very unfavorable, like, team fight. And then it just went horribly wrong. These are the types of like small things that make a difference when it comes to like the progression of the match, because you just lose out on so much tempo, you lose, or like momentum, however you want to phrase it. And it just seems weird to me that this even happened to begin with. I also want to point out here as well. Okay, so basically, Zugrug overextended, gets caught out. He's also forced to Unite move defensively. Forced to Unite move defensively because he knows he's about to die. And then he ejects forward to get the stun off with his Unite move. But the thing is, there's still no follow-up. So to me, it's like, this is baiting your team into like, forcing your team to take the fight to try to make best of a very bad situation. But you also have to keep in mind, it's a relatively low damage team composition anyways. Majority of the team damage is either going to come out from Metagross or Lucario. But during this entire interaction right here, You also have to keep in mind that Lucario didn't even take the fight because he was trying to rip the objective. But then he realized that he wasn't going to be able to do it because the rest of the team was dying. And then not only did he die right here, like in a couple of seconds, they end up losing the objective as well, I'm pretty sure. So you can see the rest of the team is just dying. Lucario's trying to do the objective. But then he stops, gets ulted by Mimikyu, gets CC trained by... So, he got ulted by Mimikyu, got stunned by Vaporeon, got kill secured, they lost 3, and then they all lost objective as well. Like, it's not like the game's over. I'm just saying, like, this was easily avoidable. Oh my lord. Not only getting the gyro, like the gyro ball and landing that onto Raichu was honestly very huge. The thing is, once he committed to that, like, he's not gonna get out, is the problem. And it was also a good snipe shot from Inteleon as well. The biggest thing about this, like, despite the fact that Root Dignitas are still ahead at this point in the game, what's making it more difficult for them is the fact that they are very dependent on Metagross and Lucario. If one of them isn't taking the fight, they should not be team fighting. Unless they just have a very obvious advantage. No auto after the Shadow Sneak. Okay, I don't even need to watch the rest because I know it's over. What even happened in this team fight? Okay, so I'm gonna play it from here just because I need to see it like a bit slowed down, or just like, just like a I'm gonna say this right now. Now that I've watched the team fight again, this was 100% on Immortal. I don't know. This guy's positioning is abysmal, and I say that in like, and I'm being polite about that. If I saw this guy, like hypothetically speaking, if I saw someone do this in my solo queue match, I would roast them into oblivion. Because honestly, what the fuck am I even watching right here? Like, and I talked about this when when I was talking about Zugrug. Like now the tables have turned, and this is like the defender for CTG doing the same thing. What is up with this abysmal positioning? Like, I understand you're a defender and you have you're thicker than other characters in the game. That doesn't mean you can mindlessly walk ahead of your team by yourself and face check every single bush that you can possibly find. Brother just walks into Toon Slim, gets stunned, takes damage, gets zoned out by Ender, and it's a two-way street, guys, okay? So, number one, very bad positioning from Immortal. That's number one. Number two, good job on Dignitas for taking advantage of the fact that they're able to pick off even something like a Vaporeon. Because it's like, when someone makes a mistake, it's not that big of a mistake unless it's capitalized on. In this case, this guy walks up forward, diving the bush. Like, this guy's like swimming around like Nemo, just like swims into this bush, gets stunned by, okay, he gets stunned by this guy, gets damaged by this guy, then he gets zoned out by, I think that's Indy, right? I think that's Indy. So, yeah, he gets zoned out by the block. Now he gets stuck between... So now you got all these people right here just gonna start focusing you because you're out of position and you're completely separated from the rest of your team. Period. So what? And usually what happens, this is generally speaking, usually what happens is in the last team fight of the game, potentially in the last 2 minutes, when you lose a member of your team, however that does happen, it usually is gonna prompt one of like, it's usually gonna force people to take a team fight because they know that if someone dies, the game is probably gonna end. That's even more true for a competitive game. Like in solo queue, if you get a pick on someone, chances are people are not going to take advantage of it right away. Some people do, some people don't. It's a 50-50 in that regard. But in a comp game, even though Dignitas are ahead, when you have someone getting picked off like this guy right here, like Mr. Smiley Face over here, if he's getting picked off, you can force the Kyogre or you can force the team fight. One or the other. The worst part is, I also want to mention, which is going to happen shortly, after this guy gets caught out, it forces the Mimikyu, well, it doesn't force him, but like this guy decides to dive into the backline trying to, I don't know what he thought was going to happen. I think he tried to quote-unquote save the Vaporeon, but not only did he jump ahead of the team as well, he burns his Unite move suboptimally, and then they die as well. I don't even understand how this shit even happens. So, okay, see that? He jumps in. Who did he Unite move? Okay, so Vaporeon gets chunked out, getting zoned out. So he took the Shadow Sneak. He took the Shadow Sneak on the Lucario. And then I don't know if he auto-aimed his Unite move, but he united the Psyduck. Oh my sweet Jesus. Like, this is like, watching this a second time is just like, it gets progressively worse the more I watch it. And it's like, okay, well, Lucario eject buttons away, so I think he thought he was targeting the Lucario, but then Lucario ejected away. But also keep in mind, it's a point and click. Again, it's a targeted Unite move, so it's not like you don't have time to... And then you also have to remember, guys, just because you have the luxury of diving the backline as a defender and, you know, shadow sneaking 200 miles away and then ulting, it doesn't mean that the rest of the team has that luxury. You're playing a team comp with 2 attackers. They don't want to be diving the back lane like you guys, and they can't anyways. They have to be mindful of their own positioning. The most important thing for an attacker, and this is just speaking in general, if you're playing an attacker, more than anything else, you need to prioritize staying alive just as much as you do doing damage. Like, if you die in the endgame, chances are you're probably just your team comp's gonna fall apart. So yes, they're diving the back line, which is just stupid on their part. But on top of that, it's like, what do you expect the Hoopa, the Inteleon, and the Raichu to do while the two of you are just diving onwards by yourselves just because you can? It's not like these guys are gonna flying Raijin Jutsu all the way to the other end of the map and be there to support you. That's not how it works. Like, literally, Kyogre just spawned. They're not that far down to the point that they need to force such a questionable team play, and that's me being polite. Like, yeah, they're down in points, but they're only struggling. They could have took their time. They could have positioned better. They could have pulled the Kyogre, made Dignitas go to them. How, like, there's so many more options than just, brute forcing their way through 5 people and hoping it works out in the end. And then at this point, it's just over. Like, I don't even need to watch the rest. In what reality do Dignitas, like, this is pretty much where I paused it the last time around. In what reality is Dignitas gonna throw this match? It's not likely. There's the 1% chance they throw and the 99% chance that they win this game. I don't even need to watch the rest. I already know it's over. At this point, I could close my eyes, turn off the VOD, and I could be like, yeah, I already know that Dignitas won. And the thing is like, I may be harsh. Okay, like, some people need to understand, like, I may be harsh when it comes to critiquing these games, and of course, it's so much easier for me to watch these games and, like, point out the mistakes that people make when they play. But at the same time, all these guys that you see on the screen and everyone else that are playing the league, they're playing this game, whether they're playing it as a job or whether they're playing it because they just want to play it for whatever reason, that's fine. But you're not going to get better at the game by people not pointing out those mistakes and you just going on to the next week or the next tournament and not adjusting your gameplay for the better. Like, next week, like, whenever week 3 is, whatever date that is, like, if I were to watch these, like, whatever games happen that week and I see the same mistakes, it's obvious you didn't learn. Like, someone has to be that objective person and be like, this is where we screwed up. This is where we fucked up. We could have potentially won the game if we did this or that differently. And you use moments like this as learning opportunities, and you correct your gameplay for future situations. It's not like there's a reality where CTG can still come out ahead, as in, like, you know, they still come in first, but obviously that's a very tall mountain to climb. But the point is, it's like, just like any middle of the pack team, quite frankly, I think I'm gonna be honest with you. When it comes to Aftermath Esports and what's the other team? Let me just fast forward to the like the leaderboard thing. Okay, I gotta find it. Hold on. Am I too early? Like the preview on the thing is just so off. Oh, here it is. Okay. So let's see. Dignitas and Evil Geniuses drop or rise up and tie for first. So they're both 6-0. IX in the middle of the pack. Lunex and Extinction just one game off. Citadel dropped down slightly after their loss to Dig. Aftermath and TI Gang. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. When it comes to TI Gang and Aftermath Esports, at this point they might as well just call it a season. Better luck next season. All right. That's assuming they even continue competing and they qualify for the regional league. If it stays the same format for these two teams specifically, I think they're done. I don't think it's gonna like. At most, they might get like middle of the pack, but winning the regional league or coming in the top seeding, I don't think there's any reality where that happens. Quite like I'm being objective, I'm being honest. Based on the games that I've seen from these guys, I don't think it's not gonna happen. They should be looking ahead to future tournaments that happen later on in the year and start prepping for that, if anything. It's not over for CTG. They still have a chance, but it's extremely unlikely. The other teams, though, IX, Lunex, and Extinction, they still have a realistic chance of still coming out on top as well. Obviously, they got to get through Evil Geniuses and Root Dig, of course, but I don't think that these guys are going to be slouching in the upcoming weeks. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't know what you want me to say. It's like some of these games are just so bad to watch that like I think like I like when I see some of the things that I see in these comp matches, it makes me just want to go back to League. Like I'll go back to League and just play that shit, man. Chan, do you think Dig has a chance at winning at Worlds? Um, the thing is like obviously they have a chance. That's assuming they, go to Worlds, but in the previous years, Luminosity Gaming was by far the best NA team that was established. And they proved that numerous times. Like they proved that every time they went to Worlds, they proved that they were the best NA team by far. Everyone else was like a step or two behind them. And that's not an opinion. That's just based on their performance overall. And I don't like anyone like I don't even necessarily like these guys. Like I've never interacted with any of those LG players. But whether you like them or not, they proved that fact based on their performance. When it comes to Dig and like all these teams that you see now, it's hard for me to say whether or not they're going to put up a fight at Worlds because most of these people are the same people that were competing in previous years. They just had like roster shuffles, of course. But with the exception of LG, all the other teams did extremely poor. I think Orange Juicers, like they made it to day 2, but they got knocked out in top 16 if I remember correctly. Something along those lines. So I'm pretty sure that was a disappointing run for them. So it's hard for me, like, unless, like, if Root Dig is basically the new quote unquote LG of North America, for sure, they can put up a fight. But whether or not they're gonna, like, win Worlds, that's a different story. That's up in the air, man. I don't really have an answer to that. Don't even talk to me about EU, man. I think EU is garbage. I think EU is just flat garbage. I think if you wanted my opinion, I think so. Okay, the next time these teams compete, whenever that is, I think Root Dig and EG are gonna play against each other. It will give me a good idea of like what these teams can really do, because like I don't want to phrase it like this. It's hard for me to tell how good a team is when there's such a big skill discrepancy between like two teams. Like, just as an example, if Root Dignitas played against TI Gang, it's hard for me to tell how good Dignitas really are if they're beating up a Little League team. Like, if I were to use that comparison, Dignitas will be the MLB All-Star team, and TI Gang are basically the little kid T-ball team, and they're just getting taken out to the park, and they're just getting beaten up by grown-ups. Alright? I want to see Root Dig and EG play against each other, and that's probably going to be like the first NA match that I'm going to watch live, because quite frankly, they're competing for number one. It's obvious right now, based on their track record, that they're the best NA teams right now. So I want to see how good they fare against each other in a best-of-3 series. So there is that. But you also have to keep in mind, it is a long time from Worlds. Despite the fact that, yes, you can get an idea of how good teams are right now, you also have to keep in mind there's going to be several patch updates between now and Worlds that can potentially redefine the meta of Pokemon Unite. Like, obviously, right now, you got like Blastoise and Vaporeon for defenders, and then you got the runner-ups. You got what? Dark Pulse Darkrai roaming around. You got Mega Charizard Y is still good. Mega Gyarados is still good. Granted that they're able to get through the bans. You got Mimikyu roaming around. Like, there's a lot of things that are objectively good, but I can't predict the future results because I don't know how much the game is going to change. Hypothetically speaking, if the game doesn't change significantly by then, that could be a different story as well. Is China joining the series? Dude, China didn't even participate in last year's Worlds. I think they like posted like because of like internal drama that they weren't competing. So I don't know what's going on with China. Quite frankly, to put it simply, there was so much hype around the Chinese version of Pokemon Unite, but then after they... Yes, it is a different game. It is a different game. If you've ever played on the Chinese server, or if you've ever actually looked up like Chinese Pokemon Unite gameplay, they have reworked 9 Pokemon. I think there are 9 Pokemon in the Chinese version of Pokemon Unite that are fundamentally different than what you see on the global version. So in a way, they're playing a completely different game, which doesn't make sense. Now, way back in the day, they said that Pokemon Unite Global will get some of the features of the Chinese version, but I don't know what happened, if I'm being honest. So, either way, it would be unfair to either the global players or the Chinese players, depending on how they went about going about the Worlds. Because, okay, I know Wigglytuff, Talonflame, Gengar, Machamp, I'm missing 5. But, like, these are some of the Pokemon that are completely reworked, that are different. Charizard. I'm missing 4, I think. Wigglytuff, Talonflame, Gengar, Machamp, Charizard. Who am I missing? Oh, okay. The point is like, I might not remember them all right now. The point is the fact that because they're fundamentally different, either the Chinese players are going to be forced to play on global version of the game, and then, of course, a lot of the shit that they play is going to be significantly different, or if somehow the global version changed to the Chinese version over the course of time, then it's like people don't have time to practice, you know? So either way, it's going to be unfair for somebody. But the bottom line is, I don't know what happened to the Chinese version. Quite frankly, it was overhyped and then it flopped, at least to the guy. Like, the bottom line is, the Chinese version doesn't matter to the global people because we have our so many ongoing problems that we don't care about things we may or may not get. Like, am I going to be, as an NA player that plays this game on the global version, am I going to be more worried about, or am I going to give my attention to something that I may or may not get? Or am I going to focus on the stuff that's currently impacting my personal experience? Am I going to be worried about licensed journeys? Am I going to be worried about crashing? Am I going to be worried about whatever else you can think of? No, I'm going to be worried about the stuff that's currently affecting the game for me. Like, if my personal experience as a Pokemon Unite player is not getting better, I don't give a shit about what's happening in China. Not to be rude or disrespectful. Like, the bottom line is, I only care about what's happening with NA, quite frankly. That's it. The only, so, like, despite the fact we've been plagued with the doom and gloom of all these constant problems, they finally got the crashing right. I played Unite for what? Maybe like 8 hours today? 7 hours, give or take? And I did not crash once. Honestly, they finally got something right. So in that regard, I mean, that's good, but it doesn't solve all the problems for Pokemon Unite. But it was a step in the right direction, I guess. Like, if you're if you're keeping track of the W's, that is a W. Although, there's it. Sorry, I want to watch I never got to watch the NA games from this one. Okay. That was kind of okay. I should have watched this. I'm gonna be honest. I should have watched this first because it's kind of a spoiler for me. Like, obviously, I know Root Dig win just based off day 2, but I still want to watch the game regardless. This one, okay. Even if I didn't know the results, I would have predicted EG1. This one should be a close one. I don't know who wins this one, but it should be relatively close, I guess. So I'll watch these ones and then maybe I'll call it a day. Okay, let me catch up with the YouTube chat, sorry. Heard the Chinese version is a flop? I don't know much about what's going on in China. Global version was going good back then, I don't know. They focused more on Chinese version. Chinese people gave them more money than the rest of the world. No idea. The only thing I wanted was the Pokemon chess thing, but goes to show how bad the game is. I want to play a different type of game. Play Teamfight Tactics if you like that. Like, literally, Teamfight Tactics is basically what you want to play, except it's not Pokemon. But I can recommend it if you like a game like that. Teamfight Tactics is a very good game in that regard. Yeah, China spends a lot compared to a lot of the Western countries. That could be, like, that's just Asia in general. Asia and Pokemon have way better culture over there. I thought China was a third world country. My perception changing now? Nah, hell no. China. What does it say? Oh, definitely not. Okay. I need to check something very quickly. Okay. My screen is gonna go black screen for a second. I like, give me 2 seconds, guys. I just need to check something very quickly. But I'm still here, of course. Oh, I totally forgot about that, guys. But then I might as well piggyback off that. For NA, so for the Asia Champions League, because Root Dig or because Dignitas won NA, what was it? Sorry, LAIC. Sorry, I didn't want to make a because they won LAIC, they get to go to Asia and compete over there. So if you're ever wondering like how good Root Dig actually is, they're gonna be competing against the Asia teams on LAN. So there's gonna be no ping difference. It's literally just gonna be them versus the Asian teams, and you'll get to see how good they really are in the grand scheme of things. I think that's this month actually. And that's so I've not watched a single Latam game. I'll say that right now. But I remember the last time I saw Force Gaming, they played so garbage that like I just was so I think I was so like traumatized by their gameplay that I never wanted to watch them again. And the fact that I'm seeing them in number one actually triggers me. Yeah, and in the tournament game mode, or like when they play tournaments, they don't use emblems. It's disabled. It's literally just the base Pokemon and their items. That's it. No emblems allowed. Which I think is dumb, honestly. I'm gonna be honest with you. I actually just think it's dumb. I think that's their. I think that's just their way of making it fair for everyone, in case people aren't playing the game enough to unlock emblems. But if any, what they should do, if anything, instead of disabling all emblems, they should enable it for everyone. That way, you can still use your emblems, but you just make your own pages according to like what you use. They should rework the system, bro. They should rework the game, man. Forget the emblems. Rework Pokemon Unite. Time for Pokemon Unite 2, guys. Let me just fast forward a little. Oh god, no, I went too far. Damn, a slow bro ban. God damn, bro. Okay, that has to be a target ban. Because when was the last time you seen someone play Slowbro in North America? Bro, I swear half the time I forget this Pokemon even exists. Every time, like, even when it's available, no one picks it. That's like 100% a target ban. It has to be. I mean, it's been like that since the beginning, but like some people don't know for whatever reason. Yeah, emblems have always been disabled since the beginning of comp. They've never been active, or like they've never been eligible for play. Okay, one thing I will point out, I find it so weird that Machamp is making a comeback in competitive UCS. I have no idea why, considering Machamp has barely even been adjusted in any way. Like, it got slightly tweaked, I think like 2 patches ago, or maybe like a patch and yeah, maybe like 2 patches ago, I think it got slightly buffed. But to me, I just find it so strange that Machamp is making a quote unquote comeback when it's not it's barely even been changed. Quite frankly, like I think Machamp fell off a cliff when they reworked the Unite move. Like honestly, like the I will never understand how people thought it was a buff in any way. Like I still think it's comical, and the way it was portrayed initially when it got changed, because it was just a big nerf. It wasn't a buff. So essentially, if you guys don't remember, the way Machamp's Unite move was before is that it was a two-part activation. So like you would activate your Unite move, and then you get the buff, like the base stat buffs from the Unite move itself. But then you would have to activate it again to actually use the Unite move. So you could get the buffs, you could hold on to your Unite move for as long as you possibly could, and then you could use the Unite move, which is the punching aspect. But now it got reworked so that for faster activation, you just punch right away. Because apparently it was too hard for people to press the same button twice in a row. But anyways, I mean, like, yeah, I don't know why Machamp is making a comeback, quite frankly. Oh, but Glaceon's picked. This is after the nerf, though. Hold on, wait, sorry, I gotta pause it because I gotta read something. No, it was just a PSA. So basically, I just saw something on my timeline. They're making a roster change for Zeta Division because of medical issues of Tomato. So if you're a Zeta Division fan and you are a Tomato fan, he won't be playing in the future matches for medical reasons. Okay, anyways. Oh my god. See, I will say right here, this is how the Hoop Invade is supposed to go. Especially if you're using Focus Band. Like, you can play aggressive, you use Magician to pick up a berry, or like to steal a berry. But when, I think it was Aquilo, I think. When Aquilo was doing it on Citadel, he did back-to-back invades, and he didn't get a berry either time. Okay, they got their Gyarados. I just realized right now that Toon Slim is playing Decidueye. Oh my god, Mac's favorite Pokemon next to Mew. How did I not realize that? I swear. That just flew under the radar for me. Wow. Umbreon securing that is a crime, if I'm being honest. But Glaceon got sniped by the Raichu. That's still worth overall. One kill for a Regirock, at least at this stage of the game, is pretty huge. I'm a little surprised to see Expedia on the Vaporeon of all things. It's definitely not something I think is common in comp, but Darkrai 1v1ing Raichu is a huge pick, by the way. After nerf, Mega tier. After nerf, Mega Gary's still S tier. I still think Mega Gyarados is really solid. At least like in the top lane pool specifically, but I think it's still very solid. I was playing it earlier today. Still worked good enough for me when I played solo queue. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, seeing that Machamp Unite move was just that's painful to watch, man. And like I was like this is why you say like I don't know why Machamp is making resurgence considering it's not even good right now. It's probably one of the worst like all rounders right well in the top lane that people actively try to play. But like holy smokes. Like it's adds insult to injury. I always say this, but when you're playing Machamp, if you don't get to level 13 for your cross chop stacks, you are just you're just significantly weaker than you ought to be in the end game. And then when you're using your night move, if you don't hit like at the very least, if you're only targeting one person, if you're not getting that one person with your night move, that itself is another huge problem. And it's such a waste of high value night move when it comes to impacting the end game fight. Yeah. Also, that Glaceon had no impact as a jungler the entire game. From start to finish, I just felt like Glaceon just wasn't there. That's the worst part. But it be like that sometimes, guys. Sometimes why did that, bro? What? I thought okay, like I'm so confused. Like I'm looking at the timer. It was 0 seconds for so long that I thought like, is this like cheating or something? Like what's happening here? Yeah, generally so confused. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Still 0, by the way. 0, 0. Even more 0. Still 0. And then he finally picks Umbreon. Mewtwo Y and Machamp from Zealot. Okay. Talonflame. The thing is, though, what I will say, because I'm 99% sure that's going to be a Scyther on the enemy team, a Machamp and Talonflame against the team comp that they're facing are pretty good when it comes to diving the back line. Especially if the Machamp is going submission, then you can just not worry about that initial crowd control and you can just run at people if they decide to go that moveset. Um, Submission and cross chop together with that unstoppable plus that mobility as well as the just the distance you're able to cover with that moveset is pretty big. Talonflame is just Talonflame, like whether they're going Fly or Brave Bird, like just being able to get on top of that backline quickly, whether it be the Scyther, the Eldegoss, or the Miraidon, is obviously pretty nice on paper. Damn, Miraidon going down already? Oh my lord. That should not be happening, but okay. So because the Talonflame went Flame Charge, I'm just gonna assume that it's gonna be Fly instead of Brave Bird. Miraidon is dead again. How is that even happening that quickly? Like they died within the first minute, then they spawned and died again. I get, I don't know what's happening on the side of IX, but the fact that this Miraidon has died, I think 3 times in less than 3 minutes is actually insane to me. Like the first 2 times they died straight up 2v2. This time they died with the Talonflame there. So like if you want to give them the benefit of the doubt for the third time because they got ganked, I mean sure, why not? But like that doesn't excuse the first 2 times. I don't know how a Miraidon is dying to a Machop in a 2v2 to begin with. And then the third time is just like, no, they're just fodder. What happened? My internet died? No, my internet's still up. What happened? Let me refresh. I don't know what's happening here. My internet might have died. My OBS is saying it's fine, but I don't know what's happening. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I might need to rewind because I don't know what's going on here. That's assuming. What happened? Okay, well, let me rewind like the last minute because I have no idea what just happened. Oh god, okay. Bro, what is up with this? Did my internet just die on me? Like, what is happening? It's weird because I'm looking at my OBS and like nothing's telling me that it's wrong. Like, there's nothing wrong with my internet right now, I think. So why is this acting up all of a sudden? Is there like a YouTube VOD that I can watch? Hold on. Give me a second. Let me check on YouTube, and if it's doing the same thing on YouTube, then I know it's my internet. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna try YouTube VOD. So just bear with me for 2 minutes because I have no idea what's going on. It's not my internet. I know that for a fact because I'm looking at like